Welcome back to Pasterfield Sporting Complex for the NDCAI SG Boar Cup Grand Final between Cardiff-Boolaroo and Charlestown. Cardiff-Boolaroo won the toss and elected to bat. Ball one of Cardiff-Boolaroo's innings getting underway. Tom Cover is the striker. Austin Hiskins at the non-striker's end. Opening the bowling for Charlestown is Harry Sharples. The grand final of the Simon Moore, the SG Moore Cup T20 under 16 competition. We are down to two teams, Cardiff-Boolaroo and Charlestown, the local derby. And COVID is pushing that down to mid-on. We're in the 6-over power play. Charlestown can have up to two fielders outside the ring. I have someone out on the square leg boundary. It looks like, from what I can see, the only one outside the ring this early stage of the innings. Sharples bowling to Cover. Play that back down the wicket to mid-on. Well fielded. First runs of the final, the SG Moore Cup. It's Cardiff-Boolaroo. A resounding victory over Newcastle City in their semi-final this morning, scoring 1 for 148 and restricting City to just a touch over 100 in the run chase. Charlestown, they just put the cleaners through West. West scored 115, and again Charlestown 1 wicket down, scoring those runs. An impressive innings by Kel Wilson of 79 not out, I believe, from memory. Hiskins facing his first ball of the final. Sharples just pushing it outside off stump. Bit of chatter out there early. Good to see. Good to see the game means a bit to both teams. Joining me on commentary again, Dave Absalom. Welcome back to the commentary booth for this, which shapes as a great final.
Absolutely, Dan. I'm looking forward to this one. We've just watched two semi-finals and both have been high-quality games of cricket. Sharples comes in again. Defended nicely, no run. Yes, it'll be interesting to see. I think there has been some team news from Charlestown. I think, was it Jenkinson that was in?
Sonny Jenkins.
Or Jenkins, yep,
Jenkins?
Sorry. My apologies there. And it looks like there's been a batting order change for Cardiff-Boolaroo. I think Crookshank and Williams opened the batting in the first game. We've now got Cover and Hiskins. Hiskins obviously coming off a half century, batted beautifully.
Yeah, 51 not out off 35 balls in that, was it 9-wicket victory in their semi-final?
Yeah, I wonder why the change. But anyway, it's first over negotiated with very little problems, none for one off one. Yes, lovely afternoon for cricket here, and again, shout out to the guys at Frogbox. It's looks like everything's working okay, touch wood. It's been, yeah, we've had a few technical difficulties, but it's good to see cricket back on, and I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from, whether it be here at the windy Pasterfield Stadium or in your living room. It's yeah, you're going to see some quality cricket this afternoon for some quality young men.
Umpires for this match, Glenn Benton, Stephen Wade. Be responsible for the officiating of this grand final.
Here's Howson. That's pulled away. It beats square leg. Probably won't go to the fence. They'll come back for an easy 2. Again, we've just seen two games down. The high score's been that 140 that Cardiff-Boolaroo got. I think the feeling is that they want about that in this innings, if not a little bit more, to have a really good total on the board. So that one's played to fine leg, another single. Wonderful facilities here at Pasterfield Sporting Complex. Lovely to see the electronic scoreboard. And everything seems to be going okay at this point. Yes, Cover's scored all 4 runs for Cardiff-Boolaroo so far. Hiskins yet to score, but he scored heavily through the day with his half century. and Houston's into him. And he's away. Nice little tuck into the onside there to get off the mark. Houston again. Well fielded.
Cover on strike.
Cover facing, yep.
Houston again into cover. Charging in. Nice and full down the leg side. Wide called. Didn't do much else with that. So Dave, what do you reckon's par? You saw the Cardiff got 148 batting first. Charlestown just reeled in 115. Pretty easily with a couple overs up their sleeve. I want to say 140 is probably minimum, based on the batting we've seen.
Yeah, 130 perhaps. Again, the sun's been beating down on this wicket.
Well fielded. Great fielding there at cover.
So we still see the odd one misbehaving occasionally, but there doesn't seem to be too many demons in the ground.
I think that was Will Monk, was it, number 6?
That did the fielding.
I think so.
Yeah.
If not, he can have the wrap. Well, it's a great piece of work there on the covers. Hiskins pushing that around a backward square.
What do you think about the decision at the toss though, Dan? Cardiff-Boolaroo won it, deciding to bat, runs on the board, fair decision?
Yeah, look, I think so. I mean, see how well they batting first in the semi-final.
Yep.
And I guess this isn't a bad move. I mean, only 3 guys got a bat in that innings. Now, Hiskins was one of those 3, so Cover was sight unseen.
Yep.
I'm wondering whether he's been promoted because he may be a boundary hitter. They may look to get on with it in the first 6. I don't know, just a bit of guesswork. But none for 8 after the first 2 overs. Steady start. But what we've seen a lot of in 3 of the 4 innings is a lack of wickets falling. The team's been able to build partnerships and put on runs while they've batted those partnerships. It's Hiskins on strike facing Sharple again. Very tight over. First up, just went for the 1 run.
Yeah, I think I would have decided to bat first too. I think runs on the board. I don't think Charlestown would be overly disappointed about fielding first. That's what they did in their last game. They confidently chased down 116 for victory.
Very steady run chase, very responsible run chase.
Yeah.
So, I mean, both teams have shown they can win from this position.
Well, I reckon if Charlestown won the toss, as that's squirted down to fine leg for a leg bye, perhaps. Yes, leg bye.
Squirted.
Yes. It's still a verb, mate. I think Charlestown, if they did win the toss, they probably would have considered batting first, considering the form that Wilson was in, and keep that momentum going. I think 2 weeks ago, Waratah did a similar thing in the Dennis Broad Cup, where I think Josh Brackenbury got 70 in one game and then 90 in the
batted
next
really
game.
well. Batted really well.
Yeah, and he batted
player of the final.
Back to back. He batted 40 overs nearly, didn't he? It was an incredible innings. Cover 5 from 8. There's no run there to 3rd man.
Guess just a reminder too, the ICC T20 World Cup final on tonight, Australia versus New Zealand. 1 o'clock kickoff tomorrow morning. Fox Sports or KO. The Aussies can win the World Cup, but I don't think anyone would be upset if the Kiwis brought home some silverware.
Correct.
Back to the game at hand here. Sharple's bowling to Cover. He's just pushed that down to mid-on for no run.
Very steady start so far. Cover's just looked to play in the V, play correctly. He hasn't played any shots in anger yet. And again, we haven't really seen that all day, have we? We've just seen textbook cricket strokes.
No, it's been very disciplined batting by all and sundry today. And I dare say that'll continue throughout this final. Sharples in again to Cover. Just defended there. Taking the quick single. Smart running, rotating the strike.
Good batting.
That scoreboard ticking over ever so slightly. End of the third over. No wicket for 10. Sharples none for 2 from his first 2 overs. This is a great spell thus far.
Yeah. Do you think Cardiff-Boolaroo's strategy will be similar to what we saw in the first game, where it was a steady start? It was by no means electric in terms of the scoring rate, but they certainly turned it on in the last 5 overs, didn't they? Do you think it'll be a similar strategy if they have wickets in hand?
I think that's what they'll go for, and I think you've hit the nail on the head. Wickets in hand is the key. Now, I think that's the first boundary of the innings.
Yep, lovely shot off the legs there.
Is that Cover? Hiskins. Cover. They're both wearing the blue pads, so.
And blue shirts too.
Oh, wow. Helmets.
Yep.
Both holding bats.
Yeah, wearing gloves.
And both at Pasterfield Sporting Stadium complex and facility. I get all them in?
I think you did well.
Thank you very much. Okay, Howson, kick back. Full of ball. Down the leg side.
Ooh, quarter wide.
Yep. Cadenhausen. Sounds German.
Yeah. Not sure what you want me to say to that, Dan, but he's a handy young bowler. Let's see what he does here. He's gone for 4, he's bowled a wide.
Just short. Hit that out to the sweeper. He could have probably done a bit better with that, but end up just taking the safe single out the deep mid wicket.
Yeah, still not convinced short's the way to go. I
No.
mean, we have seen the odd one misbehave from short of a length and people have tried to pull, but that was earlier on. I guess the batsmen are really good at driving. They're probably reluctant to pitch the ball up, as we've just seen there. And that was a very good drive for no run. But again, early on, I think that's the go. Again, Howson, this is his second over. He's gone for 13. I think that's the go, Dan.
Oh, good running. That's excellent running. Rotating the strike, keeping the fielders honest. Every run on the board vital. It's one they've got to get, +1. No wicket for 17. 2 balls remaining in the 4th over. The SG Moore Cup final between Cardiff-Boolaroo and Charlestown. Oh, great cricket stroke. He's punched that through the covers. Is it going to go all the way? He stopped that just inside the fence, or the rope. The witches' hats. 2 more onto the total. No wicket for 19. Covey hit that through the covers. Elegant stroke. Oh, he's got a delicate edge on that. I think that might have been intentional. Ball's running away. Has it got enough on it? Nah, big run chase. They'll come back for 3. They ran 4 before down there earlier today. But 3 runs, 3 more to cover. And I believe that'll bring us to the end of the 4th over. And Cardiff, a strong start. No wicket for 22, Dave Absalom.
Yes, and there's only been 1 boundary, so they really haven't taken any risks at all. Again, pretty sensible. Howson's gone for 19 off his 2 overs thus far. Wonder if they give Sharples another over, or are they looking to change it up here, Charlestown?
Well, Sharples 2 overs, none for 2 in a power play. I think they're mad not to give him a 3rd over. They really need to stem the runs in the first 6, which he has done so. Howson's been expensive, but in partnership, only 5.5 and over, 1 boundary in 4 overs. That's pretty good going. I don't think Charlestown will be too upset with that.
No, I think the important thing though, there's none out so far, which means, as they did in the first game, wickets in hand. They give themselves every opportunity. They're setting up the platform.
Okay, so there is a change of bowler. It looks like Beattie will be coming into the attack. Adam Beattie.
Well pitched up and well
beautiful
stopped.
shot, well fielded. Gee, the fielding's been a standout. I think that might have been, was that the 7th? Is that the substitute, Jenkins?
I think he's in the team now, isn't he?
Sorry, correct you are. Edge there from Hiskins, and they're misfield. Nasty misfield. Easy single taken. No wicket for 24. Pasterfield Sports Complex. Where else would you want to be this Sunday afternoon? The lovely Pasmingo hills and mountains in the background. Picturesque.
It's been a long afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what we've been staring at since 9 o'clock this morning.
What we actually have been staring at is some wonderful cricket, Dan. It's been really good to see, as we keep saying. And again, it's been an interesting start so far. No wickets yet. Again, I think this wicket's pretty decent for batting.
Yeah, look, Cardiff, it was the same approach when they batted in their semi-final. They didn't get off to a flyer, but they didn't lose wickets, and they were able to accumulate. And that second 10, they were able to get on with it. And I'm seeing that's got everything it deserved and then some. Didn't quite get onto it, only 4. I thought that was going to, well, Edgy Macca's drive through the way he got onto it. But,
that was
still,
Hiskins' first shot in anger, and he gets a boundary out of it. Again, drop short from Beattie. It's not something you want to do too often. I know it's not intended. None of us intend to bowl them, but yeah, good shot from Hiskins, putting away the bad ball, and clearly he's in good form.
Shout out to Steve Elliott with some of kind words coming through on the private message. Lurch and Pugsley, we owe you one. No wicket for 30 here in the 5th over here at Pasterfield. Played off the back foot there for no run. 5 overs down. No wicket for 30. 1 over left in the power play. Will Cardiff have a bit of a dash in this over, Dave? We think they'll just go about their business as they have been.
I think they'll go about their business. I don't think they need to change anything. Again, they've got, 6 runs and over by just playing cricket. Just playing normal cricket. The ball's there, they've gone for it. If it's not there, they've looked to push it into the gaps and pick up singles. So it's a nice start for them so far.
Okay, so quick update on the field. Long on is back on the fence. Cow corner mid wicket is back on the fence. The 2 fielders outside the ring are in both hitting zones. We have a change of bowler here from the Andrew Kelly end.
Frith.
I believe this is Frith.
Yes,
smart batting. Alex Frith, correct. Bowled really tight in the earlier game in the semi-final.
Yeah, he was one of the catalysts that sort of turned it around. We thought West got off to an absolute flyer, and then all of a sudden a few wickets fell, and Frith was involved with that, and yeah, they turned probably a 130 score, 140 into 115.
Very much so.
Played out into the covers there. Yeah, so Charlestown certainly have the capability. It'll be interesting, I think after this power play finishes, it'll be interesting to see what happens after that. And again, I think from a Cardiff-Boolaroo perspective, they just need to keep going the way they've been going, because they're going very nicely there. As we know, Dan, wickets changes everything.
But again, Cardiff looking safe as houses at present. They're taking no risks, smart cricket. Sitting the platform. You've got to lay a platform before you can build your walls.
Quite true.
And Frith just doing what he needs to do. Just line and length, ball and straight. Make the batter make the error. Let them take the gamble. Good full bowling. Great bowling. This is how you want to bowl, especially in the power play. You don't want to give them the option to free their arms.
Yep.
Notice for Cova they've brought long on up. Cow Corner still has a man on the fence. Can you see a second guy out of the ring?
Just looking. We've got a Cow Corner. You sure long off's not outside the ring there?
No. I mean, I'm sure he's not. Easy single punch there on the leg side. Smart batting by Cover, well backed up by Hiskins. No wicket for 32. And by my maths, 1 ball remaining in the power play. Cardiff-Boolaroo's innings here. The final of the SG Moore Cup. Beautiful trophy there, Dave Absalom.
Yes, the chairman, Paul Marjorie Banks, has just brought that down. It looks very shiny there.
Might get a photo of it, get it up on the Facebook page.
It's a good idea.
Later. Okay, we've got a free hit. It's been a no ball there that snuck through.
We've missed a few of them today, Dan. What's going on?
Probably need to be watching the game more closely instead of watching our stuff fly all over Cameron Park. So where will Frith put this? Bowling to Cover. And Cover has hit that straight to mid off.
He's done well there.
Take the single.
That should be the end of the over, Dan's. After 6, no wicket for 35, and I think Cardiff-Boolaroo would be quite happy with that start.
Yeah, run a ball, no wickets down is a big plus in these short form games. If you can keep wickets to a minimum, you can go long in the back end.
Yep.
1 for 35 from 6. I say 140 is a target they want to be looking at.
Yeah, I agree.
That's 105 off the next 14, 7 and a bit and over. I think that's a realistic target, especially no wicket down.
Yeah.
Interesting tactics now, what they do. It's a Cade Sutton coming on the bowl. Oh, all right.
Didn't he bowl beautifully in the previous game? 4 overs, 2 for 12.
He bowled really well. Made a big difference in that innings.
On his spinners, I remember the first ball was a short one that got pulled away for 4 behind square leg.
Yeah.
And after that, he barely put a foot wrong. In fact, he was on a hat-trick, I believe, in that particular game.
He got rid of Cardigan and then...
Ooh, quick single,
Cook,
turned down.
consecutive deliveries.
Yes, that's right.
He roasted the Cook.
And then we forgot it was his hat-trick on the next over.
I think they all forgot too.
Yeah. And he started very nicely again. 2 dot balls. Had a very good game last game actually, Sutton. He batted beautifully as well. It was a perfect foil for Kel Wilson.
Oh,
That's full toss
full
and
pass.
that's...
Get all of it. He's running away down to the fence, but he's pulled that in just in time. Well fielded. Good arm. It's gone just for 2.
It certainly lifts your spinner, doesn't it? You bowl a bad ball and you see a fielder chasing after it like that. One of his rare deliveries. He's bowled very well all day.
Pierce to go. Oh, well fielded. Oh, unnecessary shy there.
And are they going to come back? No, the batsman's gone too far.
Followed through too far.
Oh, now they've come.
More Keystone Cops here at Pasterfield. Those runs could come back and be costly later in the game. High risk for no reward. 1 for 39. Sutton again. Oh, nice delicate stroke there, but there's a fielder there. I guess it a fly slip.
Yep.
No wicket for 39. 1 ball remaining in the 7th over. Sutton again. Defended. Smart cricket.
Yep.
The Simon Moore SG Moore Cup under 16 T20 final. Cardiff-Boolaroo v Charlestown. Cardiff-Boolaroo won the toss, batting first after 7 overs. No wicket for 35. Thomas Cover is 24 and Austin Hiskins is 11.
Again, the batting side don't look to be in any trouble. I don't think we've seen any delivery that's passed the bat or been difficult to handle. So this tells me that it's a pretty good wicket for batting, Dan.
Apart from those few we've seen skid through and keep low, bowling from this end, it looks like it's played very true all day, which...
Frith again. Punch down the ground, quick single.
It's only getting warmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're biting that sun.
Oh, I'm cooking at the moment. I've been putting sunblock on all day.
Start calling you pink. Here comes Frith again. No run there. Pushed on the offside.
Again, good bowling from Frith again. Consistent line and length.
Yeah, would Lachlan Williams be feeling 80 not out first game? Would he be down to bat 3, would you think?
Yeah, well, I would have opened with him. As that one's just push past backward of point and they will come back for 2.
It's gone for 4.
Sure.
That's a great shot. That's ran away really quick
the
down
timing
there.
on that was brilliant. I didn't think it'd get to the fence.
Sort of southeastern corner. Yep.
Yeah.
Or the Glendale Super Centre corner, shall we say? That ran away very quick. There wasn't much on that. He just deftly pasted the ball, run off the bat. Again, low risk cricket, high reward. Smart batting by Tom Cover. Takes him on the 28.
28 off 32 deliveries. He's looked quite solid. Again, we were questioning before, you've got a bloke who's got 80 odd, batted the whole innings. Why wouldn't you open with him? Well, it looks like Cover's done a good job so far. But yes, I'd expect the captain to come in first drop. We'll see what happens.
Oh, he rocked onto the back foot. He's got all that. Another boundary, and this is a very rewarding over for Cardiff-Boolaroo. Back-to-back boundaries to Cover.
Again, he missed his length, didn't he? He went short.
He did.
He got punished.
This isn't the wicket to be bowling short on. And even that back foot pull shot along the ground. No theatrics, no risk. Got the job done, 4 runs, and it's on to 32. The total, no wicket for 48. So 1 ball remaining here in the 8th over. Setting a very good platform, Cardiff-Boolaroo. Nice cricket stroke there, but no run. Just a misfield, but into the over.
A wicket for 48.
Run a ball. Well, I think 120 certainly. They'll go higher than that. I still like 140.
Yeah,
I think even 150's on the cards with this platform they're set. And seeing the batting that we know they've got. And in saying that, seeing what Charlestown showed us with the bat, I think 150, they're probably going to need every one of them.
Yes. Particularly if there's less demons in the wicket now, particularly from the Andrew Kelly end.
Cade Sutton bowling his 2nd over. No run, down to mid-off. There's Hiskins on strike.
Yeah, well, he hasn't had to do anything.
Well, he's playing in an opposite role. He's got 51 not off 35 in the semi-final, and smoking them all over the park. He hit 3 sixes and 1 4.
Cover's done
12
really
off 17.
Yeah, he's just allowed him to get into his innings, and
again, it just shows the maturity of these young 15, 16-year-old cricketers, that they know their role in the game, that match awareness, which is pretty rare to see in the younger cricketers, or maybe they're just getting coached better in this day and age, but that's great to see.
Absolutely. Yes, he's certainly someone that they'd look to bat around, and Williams is another one like that too.
We could use a few of these guys in Div 4 at Qatar, I'll give you the tip.
Oh, Div 5 at Warners Bay, we scored 54 yesterday.
Oh, you missed out there. Barty just take the single, didn't try to murder it. I bet his eyes lit up, but that was there to be hit. Sutton's got a tendency to toss one of those up here and there, but he got away with that one.
And he's got protection on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and you need that at times as a spinner. Yes, it's not an easy art to bowl, because that one's tickled
that
around
away.
the fine leg.
Yeah, it
They
feels
come
looks
back
like
for
it's getting
two.
quicker.
No, they won't. That's the 50 up too. That snuck up on us as well.
52 balls. Cover 33, Hiskins 13.
That's just punched away in front of square on the onside.
Well, we know Hiskins can tee off when he wants to, and he hit hard and clean, so he's setting a very good platform here for it could be a very entertaining second half of this innings.
Certainly could be. From Charlestown's perspective, they've probably just got to remember what they did in the last game. The West got off to a bit of a flyer and they were able to take wickets and stem the flow of runs. It's a lot harder for the new batsman coming in.
That's right, scoreboard pressure.
If you're in, you've got more opportunity to score the big runs, as we've seen from people like Wilson. And
Very hard to score them in the pavilion.
yes, I found that yesterday. I think you've already mentioned that.
You brought it up this time. Dave
I did.
Absalom.
LBW for naught.
Is Frith again?
It looks like Monk coming
I
on
was
to
going to
bowl.
say it's number 6. Yeah, Will Monk. He bowled well in that first semi-final. Sorry, Charlestown semi-final. It was the second game.
I think he got a wicket in his first over.
I think he got a wicket with his first ball.
Yeah, that's right. And then
Have
we
to-
started to have problems with the scorecard for a while.
Have to consult the replay.
Monk to cover. Steps out of the wicket.
He's launched into that.
I think that
missed
might
out.
be a leg by, Dan. Leg by it is.
Well spotted. Long on going back onto the fence. Mid wicket out on the boundary as well. Well, Hiskins starting to look to go. No, smart, just played it back down the wicket. I don't think one batsman today has looked at the sky. They're following the ball. They're not. There's been no slogging. There's been no cowboy cricket, if you will.
And again, that's a glorious shot through
Along the ground, all the
offside.
way. Beautiful.
4 more. What a shot that is. And that's Hiskins.
Oh,
Again,
very
shuffling
impressive.
out of his crease a little bit and piercing the gap through cover and mid-off. Lovely shot.
In short form cricket, T20 cricket, you know, you'd forgive blokes for having a bit of a licence to have a hit, but the hitting's all been responsible.
As again, we said before, we haven't seen any ram shots or reverse sweeps or switch hits or been cover drives.
Well,
Good chance at the bowler's end.
ooh,
He got back.
no wicket for 57. Ooh.
Quick single there to mid-off. Good batting again. That should be the over. 58 without loss after 9.
Didn't hit ahead, did she?
No, that's 10 overs gone. My apologies. 58 for none after 10. And by my maths, Dan, that's about 5.8 runs per over, I think.
Yeah, I reckon you'd be right, Dave.
Perfect platform for Cardiff-Boolaroo here. It's been a terrific start. I don't think they could have asked for much better.
None down halfway stage.
Yep, just
Yeah.
about to run a ball. As you said, this could be a very interesting set of 10 overs coming up.
So Sutton's going again, 2 overs, no wicket for 7. Fuller ball there. Gone down the ground, just for 1.
Cover back on strike. Down the wicket.
Square drive, no
Straight
run.
to cover.
Sutton's bowled very well today. Loops it up, bit full, straight to the fielder again. Carbon copy of the last delivery.
Yeah, I'd say they'll probably do what they did last game and bowl these 4 straight. Again, Cardiff-Boolaroo really haven't taken any risks thus far. They've just done that.
Rotate the strike, smart cricket. Brings Hiskins back on strike. Lobs it up there, he's hit that back hard.
Oh,
Get a
he's
hand of
got
that.
all the way down, throw at the keeper's end. Peel, he's been
given
given.
him.
And look at the celebration in the middle of Pasterfield Stadium. Hiskins can't believe it. He's just getting up now. He ran all the way down there, hoping his partner would come with him, but he didn't answer the call. And that's the end of Oscar Hiskins. What a big wicket, Dan Saunders.
Yeah, look, he's shown what he did in the semi-final with the some pretty clean, crisp hitting. It's a big wicket for Charlestown, right when they needed a wicket. I'd love to see a replay of that run out. Very close. But Hiskins is dismissed. He's been run out for 19 from what I believe is 24 deliveries. The first wicket has fallen for 59, so a good opening run partnership of 59. Coming out to the wicket, important number 3 position.
Is that Crookshank, number 20? Is that 22 or?
Number 22.
Or 20.
If it's number 20, it's Lachlan Williams, the
That'll
captain.
be the captain, yep.
Coming off an 80 not out in the semi-final, I think he has to come in at 3.
Yep, and he's captain and he's demoted himself.
Well, Coach Prawns may have had a say in that too.
Potentially. Perfect guy to come in right now.
I think that's based on what we've seen. I think he's the perfect guy to come in. I think they've got this right, Cardiff-Boolaroo. What Charlestown want to do is knock him over very quickly. They want to put wickets together, back to back. It's the only way to stem the run flow is to get some red ink.
Yep. They showed they were able to do that last game, as that's the end of the over, 1 for 60 off 11. And again, Sutton,
60-run partnership, I apologise.
yeah, well,
I
Sutton
ran out of fingers.
That's all right. Sutton's bowled his 3 overs, none for 9. Again, very, very tight. He didn't get the wicket, it was a run out, but again, tight bowling leads to pressure. Whether or not there was a run there or not,
I don't
it's
think
hard
the
to
ball's...
say. But again, the wicket's fallen. So we'll see what how Williams bats here. I tend to think he'll try and get himself in, give himself a chance. Again, Cover's in, he's batting beautifully, 35 off 41. As Monk comes in. And again, nice easy single. Oh, here's another.
Oh, good
the
running.
throw
They keep
was high.
rotating that strike.
Yeah, I thought that was a tight one too, Dan. The throw was on the money, it would have been interesting. Again, Cardiff-Boolaroo don't need to do anything crazy at the moment. They're in a very good position.
In comes Monk. It's flicked away straight to the fielder, but they're backing up so well. They're making these singles look easy. Again, so they can peel off a runner ball and put the bad balls away to the fence. Set themselves up for a real good target to defend. 1 for 63. So midway through the 12th over. Just getting through these overs quick. Well, there's 4 ball there.
It's where to put him, isn't it? Can't play pull shots off those deliveries.
Well, it's awfully difficult too.
Monkey
I think
again.
Cal Wilson can. Did a few times today. Oh, gone through. It's a wide. Is it going to be 5 wides? It is 2. That hurts.
Yes, very good over up until that point. Only the 3 singles from it. Now it's turned into an expensive over.
All of a sudden, 8 run over with another ball to bowl. Another 2 balls still to bowl in the over. That's where they've got to get it right. This needs to be again full and straight. Yeah, buddy. Hey, little fella, isn't he? It's Tom Cardigan. I could hit the ball that hard now, let alone back then. Tapping there, he smoked that away. What a beautiful shot. 4 runs all the way along the ground. And all of a sudden that was what, a 12 run over. A big over for Cardiff-Boolaroo. Some of that hard work by Charlestown just sort of
12 run over, and we got the hurricane come through then.
just
Yeah, out to Mark Hickey for helping us out here with the shelter. As of the Cardiff-Boolaroo Club as well. Put on a lovely day for us here. Canteen's open, lovely facilities here. But yes, again, Dan, you sound like a broken record. Proper cricket shots.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're getting the job done by playing the game they're here to play, aren't they?
This should be Sutton to bowl his final over.
I would think so. It is 72 off 12, so they're back to going at a run of ball. They should be able to double that, I would think, in the last 8 overs. I think that 140 is looking pretty promising for Cardiff-Boolaroo. 2 or 3 quick wickets could certainly put a halt to that.
Yep.
I don't know, Cardiff just seem to be doing it very easily, just pacing themselves. Nothing silly. Picking off singles at will.
That one called a wide? Yes, it was.
I thought he hit that.
A
Bit hard when you're 3 kilometres away at backward third man.
How many times have we said that today?
I think the point's made.
How far away are we, Dan?
An Uber ride away. Let's lob that up. No run.
This is a massive field here, isn't it?
Jesus.
There goes your mouse pad. For the for the 80th time today.
Oh, nice stroke.
Oh, this is quality bowling. Quality bowling. Full and straight, can't get under it. Straight back to the bowler.
Cover on strike. No run. Great spell of bowling here by Cade Sutton.
He went for 12 in the first game and picked up a couple of wickets. He's got none for 12 so far this game. Very economical.
Risky shot, just fell short of short square leg. But again, making Boolaroo work for that. Nearly got the desired result there, Charlestown. One ball remaining of the 13th over. Final ball of
Shot.
Sutton's spell. He's been smashed away through the covers. I don't think it's going to quite get to the fence.
Looking for 3, settle for 2. Another tidy spell from Cade Sutton, none for 15 off his 4 overs. Excellent bowling. Charlestown needed him to step up again, and he's done the business. 1 for 78, and I believe that's how many overs gone? I can't see that there.
13 gone.
Run rates, I think exactly 6 runs an over.
You would be right, David.
Yeah. Well, it says that on the Frog Box Stadium here too. I'll probably be able to hold that now.
Okay, so bowling here from the Andrew Kelly end, or the northern end. Oh, bowling in their hat, number 15. That's been Sky, hasn't it?
He's out. Caught and bowled. Can you believe it, Dan? What's happened there?
It's Kel Wilson. What can't he do?
Of course, of course. That's what's happened. Again, we're sort of looking at that, and for the whole innings, really, as nothing's really happening. They're looking pretty serene out there, and all of a sudden a short ball, which we said you shouldn't be bowling here. Top edge, straight up, caught and bowled. You beauty. 1 for none, and again, I'm pulling a calf muscle. And I think that's Cover as well, is it?
It is a very welcome pole, 39. Both openers now back in the sheds, so an opportunity now for Charlestown. They can put a couple of wickets back to back and stem the run scoring. This is the part of the innings where Cardiff-Boolaroo you think would accelerate and really push on to get into those 3 figures and beyond.
Yep.
But Tom Cover dismissed for 39.
That looks like Crookshank coming out to bat, but yeah, 2 for 78, Cover gone for 39, and you're right, Dan, it was a very nice innings. A little bit surprised that Williams didn't open, but he certainly did the job nicely there. But again, probably a little bit surprised that that happened. They were going along beautifully. Where'd it go? So we'll see what happens now with Charlestown. They've got the breakthrough. Let's see if they can put the brakes on a bit. 2 new players out there, Williams and Crookshank, I believe. That's a single to Williams, which brings Crookshank on strike.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think Wilson bowled in the first innings, did he?
No.
The first game, first innings, first game.
Quite a number of times we've seen a bloke come on and bowl his first ball of his overs, got a wicket.
Yeah.
Okay, so Crookshank on strike.
Oh no, there's another run out. Oh no!
They
He's
have
missed
butchered it.
It's all happening here at Pasterfield Arena.
Charlestown really could regret that.
And Isaac Crookshank had more or less given up. He's stood there in the middle of the wicket, but the keeper missed it and was able to get back. Let's see what happens now. Wilson in the Crookshank.
Furling Saundo.
It was a nice delivery too. He tried to cut that, but
those little 1%ers in games of cricket, especially finals, that's going to prove costly.
Wilson again. He's getting through this over nice and quickly.
That he is.
Oh,
that was a bad miss. Bad miss. Anyway, onward and upwards. In comes Wilson to Crookshank. Nice cut shot. Straight to point. Tosses that in.
Just noticed there too, Dan, as we come to the end of the over, 80 for 2. Williams was backing up a long way. As soon as Crookshank played that cut shot, Williams was halfway down the deck. So, again, they just need to have a chat. It's only 2 wickets down. They've got a good score on the board, good platform. But again, the reason they did so well in the last game was they had wickets in hand.
Yeah, wickets in hand allow them to go hard towards the end. 2 for 80.
What's that? 14 overs, so 6 overs. What do you think they'd be looking at?
A change of bowler from the southern end. Is this
Kyle Burrows Jr. or Hayden Burrows?
Hayden? That'll be a no ball.
That's got to be a no ball.
It is, square legs, arms out. We are going to have a free hit. Yeah, Hayden Burrows. He took 2 wickets in his first 2 overs in the semi-final. Now it's anything goes. So Burrows bowling to
Williams, I believe. He's got a free hit. We saw free hits in previous games go. Let's see what happens here.
Pretty crisp strike of the ball. He's charged it. He's hit it down to...
That's a good catch, actually.
For 1. That's the second free hit we've seen a catch today.
Yeah.
No balls are costly. That and that run out, there's 2 wickets, sort of all of a sudden it's none for 1. Yeah, well, 4 for 80 looks better than 2 for 82.
If it wasn't a free hit, you think the batsman would change
You
the
don't
shot.
know. You don't know.
Well, yeah, okay. Whatever, Dan. And again, Williams backing up a long way there. Cruikshank playing another cut shot. It's good positive cricket, actually. Always looking to score runs, rotate the strike.
Oh, most definitely.
But again, it could have ended up in disaster in the previous over. Anyway, that's all in the past now. Burrows in again. Cruikshank taking strike.
Tuck
off
that
the
around.
pads. Did he get any bat on that? No.
Nope. Oh, excuse me.
Burrows again.
Charge down the wicket.
Oh, did he get a hand on that?
Sure, but he just went a long way down the wicket.
Yeah, I'll see on the replay here.
I don't know if he needs to be taking that sort of risk.
Again, I don't think we can call that a chance. That was going like a tracer bullet. Burrows again. Good over so far. Oh, what's happened here? Still can't see what's happened.
He's dropped it. Went down to that fielder down there on the fence.
Because again, how far away are we? 4,000 metres?
Well, we're 3 k's from the wicket, so about 4 k's from where that happened.
I think that might have been a drop chance. It was up in the air for a long, long time. Isaac Cruikshank living dangerously here.
Only way to live, Dave Absalom.
Oh, okay.
Hit that hard and straight.
It's in the gap.
Sweep it down there, they come back on the arm, they not. Great throw. Great pick up and return to keep that just to 1. Great effort. Another over completed. Is they getting through their overs quick?
15 gone now, Mr. Saunders.
I believe it is.
87 for 2.
So it's dropped under that runner ball.
And 5 overs to go. What are they looking at? They want 10 and over?
Oh, well, I think 2 down. I think 10 and over should be bare minimum. Although 140 was a total they'd be pretty happy with the start that they got off to.
Yeah.
Ooh, just beat the field there.
But again, Charlestown, they did this the last game. They've put the screws on. And they've reduced this run rate. 2 quality players in. Williams in very good form. Already got 100 in this competition. Another quick single.
Be a good throw here. They're taking their singles when they're there, but smart cricket.
Even when they're not there, Dan.
Even when they're not there, take them anyway.
What'd you say? Live dangerously.
That's right. You only live once. Is that YOLO, that what the cool kids say?
Yeah, unless you're James Bond, then you only live twice.
Very good.
So that's played away into the offside. That's an easy single.
So inside the last 5 overs of this innings, Cardiff-Boolaroo looking to set a target for Charlestown. Well, in their case, they hope they can't chase. Charlestown trying to limit the chase to as few as possible. 8 wickets in hand still. Cardiff can afford to take some calculated risks. There's not many fielders out on the fence. I think there's one, backward square. Got down and hit that hard, but it's only a 1.
Is this tight? No, he's home.
No.
I'm getting tired watching all these guys run. I don't think I'd be taking that many quick singles.
No, I don't think you would be, Dave. That's all.
You didn't have to agree that quickly.
Well,
They're extremely fit, these boys. And they've all got good cricketing brains. They're not hitting boundaries, they're trying to get the singles.
That's right. 16 overs gone, 2 for 91. 4 overs, 10 and overs, 131. I don't think they're going to get there. I think we're looking at a mid 120s, which I think brings Charlestown back into the game. I think if they can,
I think it does. Again,
really limit the scoring in these last 3 overs.
So you said anything's defendable if you
4
bowl well
overs.
enough.
3 or 4.
Again, Charlestown have been impressive in this last 4 or 5 overs. They've
Clawed their way back in.
bowled really tight. I can't remember if they've gone for too many boundaries just recently.
No. So Sharple's back into the attack.
His figures are alright, none for 2 off 2.
Well bowled.
Still
well
none for 2
fielded.
off 2.1. It's almost Dan Saunders-esque, isn't it?
Circa 1993-4 maybe.
Oh, last season you get a 7 overs, none for 7 against Warners Bay.
It may have happened.
That may have happened.
It's about the under 16s today, Dave. Had our time. Sharples. Oh,
What's the call? It's a no ball, and will this go all the way?
it will.
Oh,
5
that's
runs and a
heartbreaking for
free hit.
Charlestown. Heartbreaking for Charlestown. It's a no ball. It's also 4 byes, and it's also
Free hit.
free hit.
Line up, line up.
Well, that's made a mess of Sharple's figures.
That wasn't very sharp at all, was it?
Have your work, Dan. All right, where's Crookshank looking, do you think? Mid-wicket or
I'm
straight?
feeling raindrops.
I think he might look straight.
They can't blow us away now, they want to drown us.
Well, he was looking mid-wicket, and that's a good ball. As we listen to Dan talk about something else.
Oh, just the rain on the computers. Hopefully it's going to vanish within seconds.
What rain?
Well, you're under an umbrella.
I've had to hold it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a very long day.
The best part of the day still to come, the run chase. In comes Sharples. Oh, nice
Crookshank
attacking
goes
stroke.
aerial.
Direct hit
Oh,
could be in
that's
trouble.
got to be out. No, he's made it.
Jeez, this running between the wickets has been sensational.
How quickly did he get in there? Thought there was no chance of him getting in there.
Well,
Good chess player too, this guy. I think I mentioned
you
that
mentioned
earlier.
that early on today. One of the more relevant pieces of commentary we've had to sit through.
Thanks, mate. I'll let that one go through the keeper.
Ah, checkmate. Oh,
Serves you right, your mouse pad flying off. So the wind picks up here. Sharples runs in again.
rain's gone. 2 for 97. Great
Oh,
ball.
what a ball.
Oh,
Chance of
trouble
the
with all
bowlers there.
strikers.
Crookshank's all the way down.
Oh, another direct hit.
He's definitely home that time.
Gee, there's been some direct hits today.
Oh, the fielding's been quality.
Mouse pad.
No, we're not getting your mouse pad, Dan. The wing can have that one.
Oh, we can wait till the end of the over. It doesn't blow away by then.
Sharples to Williams. Oh, it's Ariel. Who's underneath this? Takes the catch. And that's another big wicket. That's Williams. He got 80 odd in the previous game. Looking to go aerial. Got caught up in the wind. And mid-off takes quite a comfortable catch. They're never easy, but it was a good catch, that one. And Cardiff-Boolaroo are now 3 for 97.
Charlestown clawing their way back into this final. What was looking as a pretty big run chase on the cards is all of a sudden 120, 130 possibly on the cards instead of a 140 plus. These wickets can keep tumbling for Charlestown. It's going to bring them back into the match even more so.
It's been incredible so far, hasn't it, Dan? They just find a way to get themselves back into the game. They did that in the second semi-final.
My mouse isn't working without its mouse pad.
And they're doing it again now as we listen to comments about mouse pads. Wonder who Cardiff-Boolaroo send in now. Sharples again. Crookshank. Oh, is that a no ball? It's been called, and that's gone one bounce, I think.
Another 5-runner. No.
Well, again, from the King Rooster to Feather Duster, gets a wicket, and then waist high full toss. As that Crookshank goes down on one knee and pulls it behind square leg for another boundary. It looks like it's Clune, I think. Toby Clune, the new batsman in. Again, free hit. What's he going to do with this one? And it's, oh, is there a run out chance again?
Oh, that's just missed to the side of the stumps.
Again, last few free hits haven't gone. That's an interesting over from Sharples there. Couple of no balls, couple of free hits. Key wicket of the captain, Lachlan Williams. Could be a massive turning point.
Okay.
Now our score's saying over.
Yeah, up there, still one to go. I think you might have bowled a second no ball.
And now that's been
It is
called
over.
Yep.
Square legs onto it. 17 overs gone, 3 for 102. 3 overs remaining in Cardiff-Boolaroo's innings. Tom Cover dismissed for 39. Austin Hiskins 19. Lachlan Williams just dismissed then for 14. Isaac Crookshank's 9 not out. The new batsman is Clune.
Toby Clune.
Toby Clune. Yeah, why not?
He's got a job to do here. 3 overs left. What are we thinking now? 10 and over though. You still looking at that?
Well, 10 and over gets them to 133. They wouldn't want any less. I thought 140, but I think we're looking at maybe 130.
130 might be defendable. Anyway, here's Frith. That's a nice ball, and they go for another quick single. Again, the running between wickets. The basic cricket skills and cricket smarts on display today, Dan's been first class.
Something here's been first class today.
Not sure about the commentary.
I think we've done pretty good under the circumstances, mate.
Talking in a hurricane. No run there.
Ooh.
Again, this is pretty good death bowling. First 2 balls have been right up there, right in the block hole. Clune couldn't get underneath it. Tough situation to come in where you're probably expected to go the long handle straight away.
He's got carte blanche to swing. 7 wickets in the shed, still 3 overs, less than 3 overs remaining. Needs to be trying to hit as many runs as he can or get off strike. Get Crookshank on strike.
It's 2 dots. Charlestown will be happy with that. Frith again has been quality so far.
He's done it in short, he's got away with it.
Oh,
Take the misfield
bowler's
single.
end. He gets
Backed
home.
up. Take the single.
What's Crookshank thinking now, Dan? Is he?
He's thinking I'd like a half volley or a short pitcher to whack to the fence.
And he gets a
He gets a
pretty
wide.
decent length, but it's a wide ball. I reckon he'd be okay with that too.
Well, he gets another crack at it, so you can just think about it a little bit longer. I think Frith will be he'll be trying to get this full and straight of what block hole here. He's bowled pretty well in both games.
Oh, is that a no-y?
Tell you what, it'd have to be close.
There's no signal, I don't believe,
called
from
it.
the square leg umpire.
It's only one run.
He's been given a bye.
Okay.
I'd like to see
Very
that
interesting.
replay.
Okay, so it's missed everything. Thought he might have been a candidate for a waste time no ball there. Again, 3 kilometres away. I'll trust the umpire who's close by. Oh, quick single there. Well ran. Great running. Very good running by Cardiff-Boolaroo. End of the 18th over.
3 for 108.
3 for 108. All of a sudden now, look, 120 they'll be happy with.
Yeah, well, that's a runner ball from here.
Well, it'll be a runner ball for the innings then.
We should imagine they should get that.
Well, Charlestown showed in the second semi-final they could chase down 120 with ease. Put 1 wicket down with 2 overs up their sleeve.
But again, it's a final, Dan. Runs on the board.
Yeah, very true.
It's runs that the other side have to make. Sharples the bowlers.
I know Cardiff are down a couple of their more preferred bowlers from what I've been told during the day, so they could be. Oh, that's a great pickup. Better throw was needed though. 1 ball down in the 19th over. Penultimate over, Cardiff-Boolaroo 3 for 109. Every run is vital for Cardiff-Boolaroo. Charlestown, they're going to want to take as many wickets and cut off as many boundaries as they can. In comes Sharples. Oh, that's a nice shot, but well fielded there at, I guess, a wide slip or a wide fly slip. Deep gully.
Yep, and they're running for everything. So yeah, it's hard. We've gone up and down in terms of what we think's a decent score. It's hard to know.
With the start they had, they really should have been looking at 140. Yeah. But again, wickets make a big difference, and it's when those wickets fell.
They do. I think they need at least 120, Dan.
If one of them, like
that's a nice leg glance. Will that go to the fence?
Yeah, that's 4 runs.
Great shot.
If Hiskins or Cova was still there, someone who's batting through and the eye in.
That was Toby Clune who hit that last 4 through backward of square leg.
Nice shot. 3 for 114.
Yeah, they just lost wickets when they didn't particularly need to lose them.
Right.
But again, that boundary helps.
A couple of those 5 wides or 5 no balls have really helped them as well.
Yeah.
Just as Charlestown has sort of got back in, they've just done something to. Oh, there's some runs. There's at least 2. Actually, I reckon they'll come back on the arm here. No, they're not interested. Running between the wickets has been pretty good for the majority of the day.
That's been excellent. It's making me tired watching them.
3 for 116. 8 legal balls remaining. Cardiff-Boolaroo's innings. The final of the SG Moore Cup, the under-16 T20 competition. The local Lake Macquarie Derby. Cardiff-Boolaroo v Charlestown. Who will reign supreme? Comes Sharples. Oh, he's glided that over. I think he's got enough bat on that. Will that go away to the fence for 4? It will. 4 more. This is a great over here for Cardiff-Boolaroo. 3 for 120. There's that pass score we were talking about, Dave. Run a ball.
Yes, well, they've already got 12 off this over. We're talking about 12 in the 2 overs. But
1 ball remaining. At 130 now, I guess.
Toby Clune's come in and played a little gem of an innings here. 13 off 8 deliveries.
2 boundaries. They really need to stop the boundary. That's what's going to kill them. That's what's going to hurt them. Need to be careful they don't have 3 behind square leg there.
Yeah, I think they're right.
So the bloke on the fence must be 4 to square. well fielded. Well fielded. Into the 19th over. 120. 3 wickets down. Who bowls the 20th over, Dave Absalom?
Dan Saunders. Well, has Frith still got one left?
Yeah, he does. It'll be him for sure. Mind you, Wilson 1 for 6 from 2.
Yeah, they might. Well, again, they've got options.
Looks like Frith's got the ball.
I think Cardiff-Boolaroo will be looking for double figures here, or just probably as many as they can get.
Oh yeah. Well, they've got par now. You know, they've got a runner ball, 3 down, but so not outs aren't going to help the average.
Try and hit every ball for 6.
Every ball should be trying to maximise your run scoring opportunities.
Here we go. Here's Frith. Oh, big side. Got to be a run out. No. Total disbelief here at Passerfield Coliseum.
3
Had
for
to be a run
121.
out there.
Hey, great running, and again taking all those singles. They're going to have, mark my words, they will matter at the end of this game.
Couldn't agree more, Dan.
That run out, they missed a Crookshank first ball. Could be very costly in the end of things. Great shot, straight to the fielder. Oh. It's like who can run who out first, and they're just not quite good enough to do it. 3 for 122, 4 balls remaining. It's exciting cricket, it's great to watch.
Oh, it's brilliant cricket. It's been brilliant cricket all day. And look, I think that's Cardiff-Boolaroo doing the right thing. Tip and run.
Oh, yeah, take as many runs as you can get. Don't leave them in the sheds. Hard to score when you're not batting.
Correct.
4 legal balls remaining. Alex Frith and Isaac Crookshank. Look at that, he's got some bat on that. That's going to go all the way for 4 as well. 4 runs, great shot. Intelligent cricket here by Cardiff-Boolaroo. At 130 is looking more and more, well, huge chance now. 3 balls remaining, 126 on the board.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was the King's Indian defence from Isaac Crookshank. Pierced, probably a slip and the keeper. And that raced away. What a shot that was. Valuable boundary in this point in the game.
He took the castle out, he went 2 forward and 1 to the side. Straight through where slip would have been.
3 balls to come, 126 on the board.
He's skied that somewhere.
And he's been taken, has he? Yes, it looks like it. Again, selfless batting from Isaac Crookshank there.
Great innings.
Very good innings, 17 from 21 deliveries. Trying to get some extra runs through his team. He's done a pretty good job there. He's helped him get up to 126, but good bowling again from Frith. He deserves that wicket, I think, Dan.
Yeah, look, he's toiled away well. He's bowled well. A little expensive, but he's bowled in the right spots. And again, it's been some pretty impressive batting from Cardiff-Boolaroo in this game. And 4 for 126, 2 balls remaining. Did they cross?
I think they did.
Well, it'll be good for Cardiff if they did. That'll get Clune on strike, who's hitting the ball really well. That is Clune on strike, and he hasn't even looked to take centre. He's just said, let's go. In comes Frith. Ooh, must have been right down the corridor. That was open to interpretation.
How far away are we though, Dan?
About 3 kilometres.
Surely we're 3.5 now after the hurricane's blown us back a bit. Anyway, a valuable dot ball there. 2 to come. Might be 1 to come actually.
Oh, great bowling. I've got that as close of innings.
Yep, that is close of innings. The score is just being updated by the wicket. 2 dot balls to finish. That's a good finish from Frith. He finishes with figures of 1 for 24 off his 4 overs. As we see the frog box scorecard come up, and now it's gone away.
4 for 126.
What do you make of that total, Dan?
Look, I'll get to that. Tom Caver, 39 from 49 deliveries. Everyone got off to a start. Austin Hiskins, 19 from 25. Isaac Crookshank, 17 from 22. Lachlan Williams, 14 from 16. And Toby Clune, 14 from 10. Well, she'd probably be 14 from 12. The end of the innings there. For the bowlers, wicket shared around. Sharples bowled well, 4 overs, 1 for 22. Frith 1 for 24 from his 4. I thought Wilson bowled well, his 2 overs, 1 for 6. Of course, there was a run out there as well. 126, look, it's a defendable target. They'll have to bowl really well. It's not beyond the reach of Charlestown. They showed with their semi-final win they could chase 120 comfortably. Look, it's on for young and old. Both teams still are well in this game. Both have the opportunity to win the SG Moore Cup for under 16 T20 cricket. We'll take a short break. Dave Absalom with Dan Saunders here at Pasterfield Sporting Complex and Coliseum, where this great day of T20 under 16 cricket is coming to a climax. Stay tuned on the Frog Box, the NDCAI's YouTube live stream of the Simon Moore, the SG Moore Cup final. Be back in 5 to 10 minutes for the second half of the final. Welcome back to Pasterfield Sports Complex for the grand final of the SG Moore Under-16s T20 Cup. The final between Cardiff-Boolaroo and Charlestown. We are at the midway stage. Cardiff-Boolaroo won the toss and batted, scoring 4 for 126 in their 20 overs. Charlestown about to commence their innings. They need to go at 6.3 and a bit and over to attain victory and win the SG Moore Cup. Cardiff-Boolaroo need 10 wickets or to bowl pretty tight. Joining me again on commentary, Dave Absalom, as he has all day. Dave, welcome back. What are your thoughts on this final? Where do you think things are going to go?
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be very interesting. I think we've said 126. We're not 100% sure on what sort of a total it is, but I think it's a final, and runs on the board I think will be critical. So again, if Wilson gets off to a great start as he did in the last game, could be all that he needs, and he gets off the mark straight away.
So Wilson and Petrie opening again like in the semi-final. And straight away going about their business. Now number 22 for Cardiff,
it's Crookshank.
Is Isaac Crookshank. Isaac Crookshank taking the, is it a white ball? What colour ball are you using? I haven't even noticed all day. On fire.
It's been a white ball all day, Dad.
I told you I can't see the ball. It doesn't matter what colour it is, can't see it. Good times here at Pasterfield Stadium. Isaac Crookshank opening up, bowling at Kel Wilson. After his innings in the semi-final, he'll be looking to go big in the final as well. No wicket for 3, midway through the first over. 127 is the target for victory for Charlestown. Cardiff want to defend 126 to raise the SG Moore Cup this afternoon. Having a look at Cardiff-Boolaroo's field, they can have 2 outside the ring, the first 6 overs. Nice shot there by Petrie through the covers. Cover sweeper, and I guess he's sort of like Cow Cornice, mixed between mid wicket and long on. We'll just call him out here for the slog. No wicket for 4. In comes Crookshank. Wilson taking a single down there to mid-off. Looking for 2, but declined. None for 5, I believe. 1 ball remaining in this first over of this run chase.
Yeah, again, it's hard to tell, being 3.5 kilometres away now. Can we say that now?
Say whatever you like.
If there's any swing or anything like that. But that one sort of French cut it away. Will they look for 2?
They will.
Yes,
they're coming back.
they're
Petrie's
coming
quick.
back.
Well, yeah, he did get run out in the semi-final, which his body action thought that he may have been hard done by. But a good start by Charlestown, the run chase. No wicket for 7 at the end of the first over, and he won 20 off 19 remaining overs.
Yeah, perfect start, Dan. 7 off the first over. Again, no real risks in that first over.
No, none needed to be taken. Not at this point. Okay, so we're bowling now from the southern end. Might be Austin Hiskins bowling from the southern end. He's still got his hat on.
Looks like Hiskins.
Yep.
Shot.
Oh, it's pierced the gap through the
through.
covers. He's got a bit on that too. Is it going to go all the way? I think it's just going to pull up inside the hats. Not quite going to get to the fence, but that'll be 3 runs off the bat. To Kel Wilson. He's picking up where he left off in the semi-final. No wicket for 10.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous shot, isn't it, Dan? Cover
Beautiful
drive.
shot. Tell you what, there's been so many boundaries have been hit along the ground, more so than in the air today. Very impressive. Cricket shots aplenty. Petrie facing Hiskins. Oh, he's popped that back down the wicket, but no issue there. Thought it might have been a leading edge back to the bowler at one stage. Good crowd here at Pasterfield Stadium. People sticking around watching the grand final here. Fantastic facility. Canteens open, barbecues going.
Frog box
so
is
good.
going
Oh,
at the
Petrie
moment.
skied that over mid-wicket. A safe shot. I don't know if he's got enough on it. He has got enough on it. That's about 6 kilometres away, but that's 4 runs. And a great start to this run chase already by Charlestown. A positive or an assertive start to this run chase, Dave.
Oh, damn brilliant start from Charlestown so far. Already you've seen a 3 and a 4. And again, they haven't really taken any risks. That one was just a chip over mid-wicket. Safe shot, no one back there. Picked the delivery, it was full enough to play that shot, and he's, rewarded with a boundary. Nice start from Charlestown so far. Long way to go still. Hiskins in again.
Ooh, he dug that in short and got away with it. They've been rocking back and putting them away mainly today, all 4 teams. You're right. Ooh, down the leg side, he's tucked that to backward square. No, it's just off to the side of the wicket, no run.
Stifled appeal. What a day it's been, Dan, in the midst of hurricanes and flying mouse pads and being 3.5 kilometres away. I think it's turned out to be a wonderful advert for the NDCAI and for these young men, and that's going to go, is it? It's a good chase.
It's going to pull up just inside. No, it's
Ooh,
gone for 4.
Gone for 4.
That's 4.
Bats are still running. Has there been a signal from the umpire? Dan Sorden, the fielder's signalling. Now the umpire signals. 4 runs there.
Good honesty by the fielder.
Oh, that's great to see.
That's definitely 4. He took it over the Fats with him.
That's the end of 2 overs. No wicket for 18 for Charlestown.
Nice start to the run chase here by Charlestown. No wicket for 18 from 2. We've got a bit of a treat for our Frog Box listeners. We've got the skipper of the West District Cricket Club SG Moore Cup team, Tom Cardigan, joining us for a bit of a stint. Tom?
Hello, Dan. How are we?
You turned on. Excellent, mate. Going good, mate. Commiserations. Got knocked out in the semi-finals, but Charlestown
Too good.
played nearly the perfect game of T20 cricket, didn't they?
Yeah, it was a good game.
This Crookshank again, bowling to
Wilson.
Cal Wilson. So, mate, you batted really well, 26.
Thank you.
Pretty sharp behind the stumps there too.
Yeah.
Slick club work.
Yeah, there's a couple of good chances there, but yeah, no, it was we just struggled at the end trying to score some runs, and then and the field just wasn't as classy as what it could be. It's a nice shot by Wilson.
Pierce the gap. That's all the way for 4 along the ground again. Is this outfield just getting quicker?
I think so.
Well, they're just timing the ball well. It's just great cricket. No wicket for 22, the start of the 3rd over. Obviously, Tom, these are guys all your age. I don't want to say kids. I don't want to sound disrespectful, but you are. You're 14, 15, 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
You've been playing against all these guys week in, week out. I guess all through juniors.
Yeah, juniors. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this final?
Well,
Do you think 126 is enough for Cardiff?
it's a hard one. We got 116, and we took it to 2 overs to go, or 1.5 overs to go. But
Or they one down chasing, but
they had wickets in hand. That's the thing. So I reckon if Charleston do what they did last game, then I reckon they could cruise home with an over to spare, like they did in the semi. So Kel looks like he's timing the ball really nice, and even if he is towing it, it's still going for 4, because there was a couple of shots there that didn't sound too good behind the stumps, and they were still flying away to the boundary. So yeah, he's hitting the ball really nice.
Here comes Crookshank again into Wilson. Oh, he's charged down the wicket. Fetch that.
Save your legs. That's 4.
Again.
3 bounces, 4.
Along the ground all the way. And Charlestown are in pretty good shape here.
It's a very good power play so far.
And risk-free. I mean, what's really amazed me, and I know I'll speak on behalf of Dave, is that there's been bugger all shots through the air. There's been no inventive shots. It's been cricket shots. It's getting value for shots, and it's just been great to watch.
Yeah, and it's
already the totals to 27, so there's 100 required now.
Yeah, and the field sounds really flat out there too. So Cardiff might need if they take a couple of wickets, and they'll be up in the air, and this will be a good run chase to come. But Charlestown just look, even if it is 3 overs in, they still look like they're just going with ease and not taking, as we say, not taking many risks. So
another good over there for Charlestown. Kel Wilson 16 not out off 11 and 2 boundaries already. And Riley Petrie is 11 off 7, hit 2 boundaries as well.
Everything's just coming out the middle for these two.
It was actually Williams bowled that over. I do apologise, I'd missed that.
Hiskins coming in again.
It's definitely Hiskins bowling his second over.
Yeah.
Wilson just punching that for no run. So I guess a bit of insight, Tom. Like, you've been out there on the field for these games. Is there any what's the banter like? Any niggle? Any sort of chatter?
There's banter between me and the batsman every now and again, because
just all cordial.
We all know each other.
How's your
well,
weekend going, sort of stuff?
Yeah, couple of that stuff. But no, it's and look, we're all just we're all out here enjoying a Sunday, having fun, playing cricket. So it should be.
No, it's good. That's good. I mean, it's competitive.
Yeah. There's nothing bad going on out there.
That's good. Nor should there be.
No.
Just always good to get insight, because you know what it's like out in the middle.
Yeah.
The people on the sideline got no clue.
No.
It's always good, those little battles out there, especially between bowler and batsman, or keeper and batsman, or just a gamesmanship.
Yeah,
which to me is a big part of the fun of playing.
Yeah.
Playing cricket. I've always said everyone can bat. Most people can bowl. Some of us can catch.
Yeah.
But not everyone's got it between the ears.
No.
If you can get between the ears, you can.
You should be fine.
Well, you can. You know, the best of cricketers can lose the plot.
Oh.
And if that's what it takes to take their wicket,
get
them off their game. Well, we don't cross those certain lines.
Yeah.
But, no, look, you can tell from here these games being played in great spirit, good sportsmanship.
Yeah, and it was good. Like after the game against Charlestown, because I'm good mates with some of the boys. We were just sitting there, just chatting away, just all smiles too. There was nothing bad between us. So it was, and as they shouldn't be, because we're all having fun. So
well, Petrie's hit that out there to mid wicket for 2. That was a bit of a larrup. It didn't quite time, but still he got enough bat on it and kept it all on the ground.
Yeah, the wicket, it's weird. There's the far end at the non-strikers end. That end's not getting up as much as what this end is.
Yeah, we've noticed that throughout the day.
Yeah,
commented on that. That was Hiskins again.
And it is holding. It was holding up in our semi. It was holding up a fair bit at that far end too. So it was a bit challenging early on with the swinging ball, but as these two have shown from last game and so far now, like as you get in, it just gets easier as time gets on. So
yep.
No, they should. Wilson's what 17 off 13. He's hitting the ball super cleanly. So
yeah, neither batsman looked troubled at present. No. But again, you know, one ball, 1 wicket can really turn a game of T20 on its head. 4 overs gone, no wicket for 30. They're going at above the run rate required. Yeah. Chatting with Tom Carnigan, the second grade cricketer, the captain of the West's SG Moore Cup side. They made the semi-finals of competition. Unfortunately, were beaten by Charlestown in the second semi-final, but giving up his time, have a bit of a chat and give us some insight. I mean, us old farts here, we've been there and done that, but it's good having your kids that are the future of the game and quality cricketers, getting that insight and seeing how you
really
guys view the game as to, you know, that generation or two, I guess,
Yeah. No, and it's,
above.
and it's really our type of generation, this T20 cricket. Like,
Well, you guys wouldn't know any different. You've grown up on it.
yeah, that's the thing. Like,
Is that a drop catch?
nah, it's a bump. That was a bump. Ball.
Bumpity bump?
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was yeah, this standard of cricket's really taken most of the 16, like junior cricketers, just by ease. Like everyone's just starting to play T20 or 30 over cricket, and nice sweep shot.
It's going to go all the way for 4. You would think so. The rest, yeah, no. Oh, okay.
That's looked like 4 from here, but
Now they've called it. Good honesty down there. Well done. Like seeing that. And again, there's been a bit of that today.
yeah, no, it's been good all day.
Well, if this is what the future of cricket Newcastle's looking like, it's in a very good place.
Yeah, I reckon we might be on for something out here. Just get ready, I reckon. Nice shot.
Well, they've got no one out here.
No.
I mean, they can have 5 out. They need to curb their runs. They need to take wickets too.
Yeah. Oh, short ball here, deep cover.
This is Cova bowling, by the way.
See, Cova kept this morning, and he's usually a keeper, but I think because Cardiff have a couple of keepers in their team, they might have
Shared it around a bit.
shared it around and give Tom a bowl because
Oh, not interested. Oh, hold on.
you know, yeah, I think it might have been inside edge on the pad. It looked close from where we were.
Well, from
Well,
3
we are.
kilometres back in
Yeah,
the mid-wicket
exactly,
fence,
yeah.
he's gone back on top of his stumps, but you know the ball could have pitched outside leg. He might have hit it, as you said. Who'd know?
Yeah, who'd know? There you go, stump mic or something. Stump cam.
Well, we'll talk to Mr. Marjoriebanks about that as the afternoon goes on. He is here. He does have the Simon Moore Cup, beautiful looking trophy.
Very nice.
He's got that here, and we'll be on hand to present that to the winning team in this final, the SG Moore Cup. Cardiff-Boolaroo v Charlestown. Who will take home the cup? Cardiff-Boolaroo scored 126. Charlestown, no wicket for 35.
After 5 overs, so
Going 7 and over.
Yeah, 7 and over. So they're going easing the runs. Run rates over what they need. So they just need to bat. They just need to bat how they are, bat time, and
Yeah.
they should realistically be fine.
It's funny, the way Cardiff approached their innings was very similar to how they did in the semi-final.
Yeah, right.
And what Charlestown are doing here is akin to the run chase against you guys.
Us, yeah.
They didn't have to do anything silly.
No.
They got to a position where you just consistently 6, 7 and over.
Yeah.
They didn't have to put that pressure on the middle order who potentially to come.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's batting 23 overs so far. They've lost 1 wicket today, Charlestown.
That's
a
shot
great
and a half.
shot. Not quite to the fence.
Oh.
Or has he knocked that over?
Oh,
Oh,
he might have stepped over.
oh no.
Jeez.
So they've ended up running 2 out of all of that.
Yeah.
Wilson's hit that.
It's a very long 2. I thought they could have been 3rd on the arm, but
Well, I think Petrie was sort of sitting on his back. Wilson was halfway back for a 3rd. And,
yeah.
But
There's been some good running between wickets today
Oh.
as well.
so actually you guys, West were very impressive with their running between the wickets.
Yeah.
There's a wrap for you, Tom.
Nah, it's in that back end when we really needed the runs too.
Mm.
That was very tip and run cricket.
Yeah, and you've got to take your runs when they're on offer.
Got to put the pressure on the field as well. Especially 15, 16-year-olds. Like, there's bound to be errors in the field.
Yeah, but there hasn't. Well, I mean, there's a couple of drop catches in the first semi-final,
A couple of drop catches in our game too.
but the fielding, the ground fielding,
Ground fielding's pretty
been
good.
pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, mind you, what a field to be out there on. You'd throw yourself around on that, no worries.
exactly. Nice and soft.
There wouldn't be one bindi.
No.
There wouldn't be one patch of clay.
No.
We've charged him. He's had a
Oh,
hoy and he's
French cup,
got
nice.
lucky. There'll be a couple there.
Fine. He's come back for 2.
Wilson's, yep. guess you make your own luck when you're in form and confidence is high.
Yeah. When luck is on your side, the runs just seem to flow.
That's right. You take it while it's there, because it's a tough game when luck's going against you.
Yeah.
You find new exclusive ways to get out. The catches get dropped off your bowl and the umpire's finger hides in the holster.
Yeah. Sure.
Smash that. That's going to beat everyone to the fence.
One bounce for 4.
Cracking shot there by, is that Kel Wilson?
Yeah,
of course
Kel
it is.
Wilson.
They might rename Pasterfield Kel Wilson Stadium the way that he's going.
He's just hitting the ball so cleanly. I've played Kel in a couple of games and he does hit the ball very very cleanly. So it just shows how strong he is and just how easy it must be for him.
Yeah, well, he's making it look. I mean, it's like watching maybe an adult playing against kids.
Yeah.
He's making it look that easy. And what's he? 15 years of age?
Yeah, 15. Yeah, he's still got one more year to go in this. Oh,
I reckon that's going to be.
It could be out.
It's
dropped. It's dropped him.
Tough chance.
Very tough. Diving forward with the wind in his face.
Oh, that would have been impossible.
Yeah.
He's done well to get a hand to it.
Yeah.
2 more to Wilson, and takes us to the end of the over, the end of the power play. 6 overs, no wicket for 45. I think that's actually been the highest power play of the day.
Would be.
No one really got ahead in the power play, but wickets didn't fall.
No.
Even with your guys' chase.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, with your batting.
Yeah.
You started off really solid, and it wasn't until late that the wickets started falling.
Yeah. So, after that 6 over, the 7th over onwards was where it started to fall a little bit.
Okay, so is this Cover again, or
This is Lockie Williams.
Lockie Williams? Now he bowled really well
This morning.
Did
Did he?
He bowled 4 overs with that off spin, and
Yeah.
I'm sure it was off spin.
I think it's leggy.
Leggies, is he?
I thought he bowled offies, but then one day I had a chat with him. He bowls leggy, so
Okay, well he'd know.
yeah.
And so we're 3 kilometres away at deep
Yeah.
mid wicket, and just watch his hand. Oh yeah, good. Yeah.
Oh,
That looked like an offie.
heave away.
Looked like a half tracker, an off stump that's
Yeah.
been cross batted out to the fence, but they'll get 2.
Well fielded for 2.
So Petrie now wants to get in on the act. He's been hitting the ball really well also.
Yeah. And Petrie's from he used to play club junior cricket for Charlestown, but he now plays up for Thornton Thunder in the Maitland comp.
Okay.
So plays 1st grade and 2nd grade up there. So I played rep with Petrie for every year of rep, and
Yeah.
he's a good kid, really good batter, especially when he's on.
Yeah, well, I mean, he just hasn't faced the amount of balls that Wilson's faced, but he's going at a run of ball himself.
Yeah.
But when it's
Oh.
one of those ones that darted and
Yeah.
kicked low.
That's what we've been talking
This
about.
is the right end. See, Lockie Williams bowled from the other end this morning.
Yeah. They're very flat, Cardiff. There's not much talk out it from 3 kilometres away, so.
Yeah, and you're right. The body language. There's no talk. There's no chatter.
No.
It's just like they're going through the motions, and
Yeah.
I'm sure Prawns wouldn't be too impressed with that.
I want to hope he's not hearing this. Nah, he's yeah. It's a bit similar with us, really. We probably for the first 6, 7 overs we were up and about, and then since then we just lost it. It was very flat as well. So.
And you know whose job it is to get the guys fired up?
Yeah, well, I was trying to. But
Captain Tom.
not everyone. Not everyone wants to.
Yeah. Oh, look, everyone's different in their
Yeah.
way. They stay motivated and
Yeah.
that, but body language is a big thing because it's what everyone sees.
Yeah.
And if so end of the over.
None for 48 off 7.
I'll take your word for it.
That scoreboard
As we
says it.
refresh our ancient laptop here, 48 from 7, you're correct. Wilson 32 from 25. Petrie 16 from 17.
Yeah. So just under 7, 1 run short of 7 and over.
So they need 79 runs from 13 overs. It's a run a ball plus 1.
Yeah.
So while Everett maintains around that 6 and over,
Yeah.
but that no wicket down, that's they can afford
that's
to
big.
go silly if they need to, but they don't need to at
No.
present. Here's Williams again.
And it's I reckon Riley Petrie's been batting. He's doing his job. He's just getting Kel on strike, and Kel's just, because he's just so in form at the moment. He's
doing the same job that Sutton did in the semi-final.
Yeah, he's just seeing. Kel's just seeing the ball hit the ball, and Petrie's just feeding him the strike. So, exactly
ball.
what he said. That's what Sutton did in the semi. He just for a little fella, he seems to get off strike quite a lot, which is quite annoying being the captain because you just want to set fields to him and just block him up, but he just seems to always find a way.
Oh, shot!
Is that going to run away?
That's four. That's gone.
That's really fast.
That's a beautiful shot.
That end, it's a bigger boundary out that way.
It's quick.
It's very fast.
And again, like you were saying before, Tom,
50 up too.
and this is something Dave and myself have been very impressed with today, is these 15-year-olds, that you've got the heads on your shoulders to figure out, right, he's hitting them well, he's scoring runs.
Yeah.
My job is to give him the strike.
Yeah.
Hit the ones,
Yeah.
defend the good balls, rotate the strike, let him get on with it.
Yeah.
And it's happened across, again, he's riding his luck. And
chip over the covers just for a single. Yeah, no, it is. It's a very, and some people wouldn't expect a 15, 16-year-old to be playing this type of cricket.
Nah, spot on, and it's very good to see.
It's gone high.
It could be he's lost that. Again, he's swirling around in the breeze here.
No, it's gone right in the wind. But yeah, it's a very big thing for 15, 16-year-olds to actually be ahead of the game as what the Charlestown
match
boys
awareness.
are. Yeah.
That's the sort of thing as you go into grade, and you'd hear that a lot, I guess, from your senior players in your club, to how hard it is to get that match awareness process in the younger players' minds, because a lot of them play for the moment.
Yeah.
Looks like all four teams are pretty well on top of that part of the game, which at a young age, it's great to see, because it's a hard thing to understand because it's a team approach. It's not that me approach.
Shot.
And, well fielded.
That's well fielded. It sounded really nice.
Yeah, I thought Petrie had pierced them, but just a single.
A couple of steps down the wicket and boom. So after 8 overs, 9 for 57.
So Tom, you being the same age group as these two teams in the final, how would the winning team celebrate a victory here this afternoon on a Sunday afternoon at 15 years of age?
That's a tough one. See, I'd want to go back to someone's house, but I'd say probably the Charlestown boys would probably go back to the bowling club. I don't know.
Club Charlestown.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. Proud sponsors of the NDCAI and also the Charlestown District Cricket Club.
Yeah, I think some of the boys would go back there.
It would be raspberry lemonade and
a couple of fire trucks, or what it's called.
Been dropping a few of them today. I'll give you the tip. So back into the attack is Lockie Williams. Nice segue. No, that's good. So yeah, well,
that's for Charlestown. I think Cardiff would probably go back to. I think it's Cardiff RSL. Their major sponsor. So I think they'd probably go back there.
The Eastern Tiger for an all-you-can-eat buffet of Chinese.
Short ball hit straight to cover. Petrie's just not gonna lose his head here. He's just got it. And Petrie's mature enough to. Well, I'll put the mocker on him, but I've played that many games with him. By now he's mature enough to go. I'm not going to hit the ball now, or now it's time to hit the ball.
Yep.
So.
No, it's good to see. He looks like he sort of wants to get going.
Yeah. Shot.
That's smart. Just an easy single out to the sweeper. Gets Wilson back on strike, and he's had a few balls away from the strike now. He's taken 4 balls here of the over.
That's the thing though, Charlestown just don't have to panic here.
Nah.
They're in a very good spot. Even if they... It's a shot. That's saved your legs. That's 4.
Again, talking they need 6 and over. Well, there's 5.
Wow.
Safe 5 for the over with the ball remaining.
Wow. That's...
Takes Wilson to 42 off 29 deliveries. That's his 6th boundary. And
I don't think that got off the air. That was just along the grass. boom, 4.
And again, he's not bowling badly. That's just a great shot.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it doesn't matter what you do as a bowler. You can set your fields. If a bloke is on,
They're on.
there's not a lot you can do.
You can't stop it. You just cannot stop it, eh? That's what we were trying to stop. Trying to stop Kel from going big, and you just can't stop it.
That's it. Take the easy single. There's the 6 from the over, and smart cricket.
There you go. Three dots, 1, 4, and a 1. So you don't have to panic most of the time. Just play a nice shot, and you get your value for runs here.
That's right. Very hard to score runs sitting in the sheds.
Yeah.
That's borderline impossible.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they're up to 7 runs and over again. So they're halfway there. 63 on the board. They need 64 from 11 overs. Both batsmen are set.
Yeah. 64 of 66. So yeah, if Cardiff get both of these two out quickly, then it's a very, very good run chase.
Very much so. Sutton showed he can bat, but as you said, he was more of a compiler, just not a boundary hitter. From what we saw, that may not be the case. So this is Cover back on.
Yeah, Cover.
His first over, only for 5 runs. It's pretty economical.
For the circumstance.
Keep this pair to 5 and over. Yeah. That's a job well done.
Yeah.
Okay, so Longer off, being pushed back to the fence. Smart move.
So that's another.
This is Wilson on strike.
Deep cow as well.
Can't afford to drop it short.
Over mid-on's head. That'll be 4.
Helped himself to another boundary.
Kel didn't even move. Stood there, took centre, facing up for the next ball.
That's his 7th boundary, 47. And I don't want to put the mocker on him, but he's every chance of going back-to-back half-centuries here on SG Moore Cup final day. He scored an unbeaten half-century in the semi-final, led his team to victory. 79 not out, I believe.
Yeah, very good 79.
He's looking very, very solid here in this run chase. No wicket for 68 midway through the halfway stage, the 10th over of this T20 fixture.
He hasn't given any chances to Cardiff.
No, none.
Absolutely nothing. He's just everything he wants to hit gets hit. It's not like he's just missing the ball at all.
Okay, a bit of a field change for Petrie. They've got fine leg going around the square leg in the mid wicket. There's a mid-wicket sweeper on the fence as well. I still think he'll take him on if it's there. Has that bowled him? It's come off the keeper back onto the stumps, but I don't think the bail's been dislodged actually.
Very big swing.
Yeah, obviously they know his game like you do.
Yeah, he's
That's why it's great to get your insight, Tom, because again, you guys play a lot of cricket against each other, and great shot. Just out to the guy out there at deep mid wicket. That's why he was there for 1. And again, we've had a 4 down the ground, a single. So there's 5 off the over with the ball remaining. It's all been safe cricket again. That's textbook run chase cricket, if there's such a thing. You don't bowl short to Kel Wilson. They've taken 1. Are they going to come back for 2? Not quite.
It's a bit hard out there in between wickets too with this wind. I know when I was batting, my lips were getting very dry with this wind, having to turn and face up for the next ball.
I'll give you the hot tip. It's been very difficult commentating with this wind today as well.
I've seen. When you're switching off whilst batting, look over to the commentary and there's stuff flying everywhere.
There's a lot of things flying. 10 overs gone. Charlestown, no wicket down for 70. So key, no wicket down. They need 57 runs. 10 overs remaining, but 10 wickets in hand. Kel Wilson is on strike. He has 49 not out from 34 deliveries. He's having a day out thus far. Riley Petrie ably supporting, 21 from 26. Is Crookshank back into the attack? No, it's Lockie Williams still in the attack. I get me 20s and 22s mixed up.
It's okay, we're only 4 kilometres away, you can't really see much.
Well played, well played.
Good one, eh? Oh. That's
No
fielded by
Crookshank. That's a
Crookshank.
22.
Yeah, that's a 22. So got a deep mid-wicket forward square leg kind of position, a long on and a long off. And there's the single for the 50.
That's well batted. Well batted to Kel Wilson. 50, not out.
And this is the thing.
36 deliveries, 7 boundaries.
This is the thing with Kel. He doesn't raise the bat. He just faces up for the next ball.
Job's only half done.
Yeah.
Just got a message from Phil Baldwin, one of our NDCAI umpires. Let us know that last week Charlestown played Toronto.
Oh yeah.
That must have been, I guess, round 5. And Charlestown chased Toronto's 51 in 3.4 overs.
Yeah.
I'm tipping Kel
Yeah.
Wilson may have had something to do with it.
These two batted for the overs. They just went pongo, I think. Oh, little chip at the cover for a single. But yeah, no, these last week was a very vital. Looks on my cricket, it was a very somewhat easy win for Charlestown. But Toronto do have a couple of good players, but hang on.
That's going to clear them. And 4 runs.
That's 4.
Rule 1, if you're on the fence, stay on
the
the fence. Kel Wilson's took on the deep long off. He was about 10 metres in from the fence.
And it just looked like the wind might have taken it as well. Even though it's going the other way, but
poorly judged, but
yeah.
Again, when you're riding your luck and you're hitting him as well as Kel Wilson is,
it's awful.
the luck seems to go your way.
Yeah. Shot.
Smack that through the offside. There's another 4.
4.
He's just doing this for fun.
Anything he hits just seems to go for 4. It's great batting from him. Kel, funnily enough, he plays for Mossman Greenshield. That's the under-16s in Sydney.
Yep.
And Kel played that last year, and as a 14-year-old, and I think he's going back and playing there again this year, and he's still got next year to go as well. So it's a very classy cricketer, Kel.
11 overs gone. Charlestown no wicket for 80. Kel Wilson all of a sudden is 58 from 38. He's hit 9 boundaries. Riley Petrie, he's playing a gem of a support role, 22 from 28.
Very good support role.
And all of a sudden, there's 47 runs required, 9 overs. So it's still...
It's in Charlestown's favour, but if Cardiff just take one of these chances at Charleston, is that bowled him?
He bowled him.
There's the wicket.
Yep, Cover's gone straight through Petrie. He's tried to larrup him over cow corner as we thought he might try to.
Yeah.
But look, at no wicket for 80 after 11 overs, why not have a whack?
Yeah, exactly.
But Petrie's the first man dismissed in the Charlestown innings. Bowled Cover for 22 from 29 deliveries. He's hit 2 boundaries, and that first wicket partnership of 80 is certainly a great launching pad for Charlestown in this Simon Moore Cup final here at Pasterfield Sporting Complex.
Geez, look just a bit to your right. Look at the clouds coming over.
Yeah, quite putrid grey clouds coming in from the southwest. We've got a couple of drops of rain before. No one seemed to care that our laptops are getting drenched with rain. People thought that was pretty funny. Guess it's when it's not their equipment. Thank you, Paul, Jack. So, marching out to the wicket.
It's Cade Sutton again.
Cade Sutton. Well, we know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's just going to do what Petrie just did. Play the support role for Kel, get Kel on strike.
Yeah, we've seen him do it once today already.
Yeah. And Cade can take his time here. If he can get his eye in and get two off what 6 balls, he'll still be fine. Got Kel up the other end, he's just hit the ball.
Very important now that Kel Wilson doesn't throw his wicket away.
Yeah.
As you said, if 2 wickets fall in both openers, you get 2 new batsmen out there, the pressure can start to build. Because they're still going to go up 5 and over. You go up 5 and over from,
might miss. It might get us. Might just miss us.
Oh, coming back for 2. Well ran, great running.
Nice shot off the mark for Cade. It's there's no talk out there, surprisingly. Like, there's just a wicket. Some of them might have got some energy just to...
Oh, glare off the bat.
The Taz cricket Tas cricket stickers. But yeah, no, it's very, you can't hear much from 4 kilometres away. But
Dab that back with a point, no run.
hit it top. Hiskins. Yeah, you can. It tends to happen. The tall fellas hit the ball a lot harder and a lot. It just seems to run so much easier. Oh, let's try to play across the line. But yeah, no, Kel's what, 6'2", 6'3".
Really?
Yeah, he's
wow.
He's quite tall.
Again, it's hard to tell from being 6 suburbs away.
Yeah, exactly.
Just push there on the onside for no run.
Feels like we're in Sydney. We're that far away.
The Covers just put the brakes on here.
Oh.
No need to take a single there.
Hit straight to the fielder. So
It's a great over by Tom Cover.
is that 2 off? I think it's 2 off the over. That's a good over.
Yeah, it was just the 2 that like Sutton hit first ball. 12 overs gone, 1 for 82. The equation's quite simple. Cardiff need 9 wickets very quickly.
Yeah.
Charlestown need 46 runs,
Yeah.
8 overs remaining. So it's still less than a run a ball. 48 balls, 46 runs, 9 wickets in the shed. Advantage Charlestown.
Yeah.
But the wicket of Kel Wilson could make or break this game.
It's a big game changer if Kel gets out.
So is this Lockie?
This is Lockie Williams.
Lockie Williams, the skipper. He's bowling his final over. He's bowled 3 overs for 19. It's pretty economical considering the innings has gone at a fraction under 7 for the
Appreciate
innings.
that. Starting to put just a little bit of brakes on here, Cardiff. They're just playing a bit defensive to Kel.
He's got long on and long off, are back on the fence where they should be.
Oh.
He's tried to take him on. He's hit that to cover. He's dropped him. And they're coming back for 2.
He's very lucky with that one, Kel.
Takes him into the 60s. And again, off the back of a 79 not out in the semi-final, as you got the best seat in the house for there, Tom.
Yeah.
Wicket keeping
Right
in that
behind the
semi-final. Is there a weakness in Kel Wilson's game that you know of?
Get him the 70 quickly and try and get him the sling for the fence, I'd say. Like the Poms did to
Give him
Smithy
a single
weeks
and
ago.
get him off strike.
That's it.
Here
Let
comes
him-
the
let him hit
field
the
now.
last ball for 4.
Which this is what like Cardiff are trying to do. They've brought
Put
the ring in.
squeeze on.
If you want to get off strike, you need to take a risk.
This is the thing. Kate will still find a gap. Knowing last game, he just seemed to just always find a little gap. And it's not like he hits the cover off the ball. It's just
Don't need to.
right there, single.
Lockie Williams still happy to throw the ball up there, which is great to see. Love the confidence of these teenagers. It's great to watch.
Yeah.
That's there.
Well, see,
Got that. Just
in that little gap.
straight to
there's
the
a single.
fielder for a single.
See, and most of these, and Lockie and Hiskins and Cover and Kate and Sutton and Kel, they all play second grade in the Newcastle comp, so they're all playing a higher quality level of cricket. So yeah, it's good to see him. It's all starting to pay off a little bit.
Yep. That's good to see.
Oh.
Quicker ball. That ends Lockie Williams' spell. 22 runs. Well, I got that wrong too. It's probably 23.
23. None for 23 off.
Better than a run a ball, so you'd be happy with that where things stand. 13 overs, 1 for 86. Chasing 127 for victory in the SG Moore Cup for season 21-22. Cardiff needs 7 tied overs. Still a run a ball that Charlestown need.
Yeah. They've got Charleston have got Sutton on now, so on strike. So Cardiff will be looking to put the squeeze on again.
Cover's going to bowl again. Another over for Cover.
Yeah.
This will be his 4th and final. Bowled well, 1 for 14 from 3.
Yeah. And he's he's a good keeper too. So they've definitely. I mean, the keeper at the moment, I think it's Toby Clune. Maybe he's been keeping well, but yeah, Tom's a very
batted
clean.
well too at the end of their innings.
Yeah, he did, Toby.
Oh, there's a
he's tried
cheeky
to
one,
rape it.
and it's bowled him. He tried to get a bit cheeky there, and Cover's got his second wicket.
Yeah, it's a very.
All of a sudden, 2 wickets for 6 runs in the last 3 overs. Breaks have been halted slightly, and still with 41 runs, 7 overs.
It's anyone's game.
Cardiff can either starve Wilson of the strike. He then may do something silly when he's on strike.
Yeah, and you can kind of sense that a little bit now. Like Cade had 8 balls, he faced 8 balls, and then when Kel came on, he hit that little chip the cover, and it was just unfortunate that the cover fieldsman just missed it. But yeah, he's starting to get a bit expensive, so trying to start to push it a little bit. So this is Will Monk coming out the bat.
Monk, okay, excellent. So having this first-hand knowledge is very helpful for older
boys,
generation. I shouldn't say old farts. That's the next generation above us, above me.
They're all McDonald's. No, love Macca.
The great man.
He's a good fella for Newcastle cricket and West cricket. So.
Big fan of Neil Mack.
Yeah.
Hope he's listening, and if he's not, well, he won't get the rap.
No.
So, Will Monk on strike. Cover. Oh, take those couple of runs, they will, I'm sure.
Man.
They just settle for 1.
Just the 1 run. So Wilson's now back on strike, so this will be interesting to see what Kel does this over, because the spinner's on, hitting with the breeze into the long boundary, but he's just seemed to hit the ball so cleanly all day. I just wouldn't think he'd play anything unconventional. He should just.
There's no one at Cow.
No.
There's 1 out there.
Oh.
You'd have to be unlucky to pick someone out. He's hit that hard down the ground. Taking the single, smart batting. No, as you said, he's got the temperament to know when to hold him, when to fold him.
Yeah.
Interesting to see who comes on from this, the northern end, or Andrew Kelly end as we refer to it.
No. Yeah,
now that Lockie's bowled out.
Lockie's bowled his 4, yeah.
Maybe Crookshank or Hiskins.
How many did Crookshank bowl?
Bowled 1.
Only bowled the 1. He bowled good in the first game. He got picked up the wicket of Lachlan Rail and
he bowled really well. Surprised that he bowled at least too early on. Excuse me.
Ooh.
And Monk was seeing off this over, it looks like.
Very, very good last over by Cover. They're starting to put the squeeze on Cardiff.
1 ball remaining in the 14th.
Big,
Hit that well, but straight to the fielder.
Do you reckon that was on purpose? To get Kel off strike for the next over?
Yeah, it was a big gamble because either side of that field is 4 runs.
Yeah.
But if that was the ploy's worked.
Yeah.
The end of the 14th over, Charlestown are 2 for 89. They require 38 runs for victory. Cardiff, well, they need 8 wickets. We'll need to stop the run scoring. They need to defend 126, so 36. They need to keep them to a run a ball or less for victory.
Yeah.
Charlestown need to go to run a ball for victory.
Yeah.
8 wickets in the shed. It's still advantage Charlestown.
It's anyone's game at the moment.
Is this Hiskins with the ball?
Yeah, Hiskins with the ball. I think by the look of it, he was in the warm-up. He was just looking to bowl some off spin. So he started off bowling pace, but I know he can also bowl some spin. Oh.
What a look at that.
Yeah, so he's Hiskins can bowl a bit of both pace and spin, and we'll see what this over could be the do or die for anyone, for Cardiff or for Charlestown.
Starting to play across the line, which they haven't really done all day.
No, and it's not at the moment. It's not really the wicket to do it. And especially
those ones that are shooting and keeping low. He's got lucky there. Direct hit was in trouble.
He's just picked the only gap on the field.
Into the nervous 90s now, Charlestown. But they've got the main man, Kel Wilson, back on strike.
It'll be interesting to see how Austin bowls here. If he was going to flight it up again like he was just doing to...
Cover on the fence, long off on the fence, long on the fence. No one square.
Oh,
he's taken him on.
Oh,
he's dropped it, and they've come back for 2. It's been unfortunate for Cardiff. They've put a couple of catches down. Wilson riding his luck, and
yeah.
just the way he's hitting him, he's probably feeling pretty confident he can hit it anywhere.
Yeah.
2 for 92.
That was quite tough for the fielder. Oh, there's an edge again. Field again now. Oh, just bounced in front.
Come back for another 2.
Yeah, that's the thing though. This is a do or die over this one. There's a couple of chances to get Wilson out, and he's the big wicket at the moment.
This is where they need to come up and starve him with the single.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Will he just punch the 1? Oh. No, he just smacks it down the ground. Yeah. Well, he'll still be 1. He'll retain the strike. Into the 15th over, Charlestown 2 for 95. 32 runs required for victory. 8 wickets in hand. Cardiff-Boolaroo, they need some wickets and they need them fast. Well, it's Tom Cardigan gracing us with some expert analysis from, what do we call this generation? Generation Z. But sliding into the hot seat next to me, the chairman of the Newcastle District Cricket Association, Mr. Paul Marjoriebanks. Paul, welcome.
Thank you, Dan. Getting very close here.
It is. We're into the final 5 overs, and geez, he's hit that well. Kel Wilson's having a great day out. 79 not out in the semi-final. He's on 69 not out here in the final of the SG Moore Cup. And Paul, you'd have to be very happy with how today's gone.
Yeah, really happy with today and how this whole competition has been embraced by the clubs and Newcastle cricket.
Exceptional standard of cricket, these 4 teams today. I think Wilson's skied that long when it's fallen safe. It's another easy 2.
Yeah, the standard's good, and a couple of things we've changed this year. We've gone up an age group from 15s to 16s, which I think gets that better link with the grade clubs. We've also had this window to play it in where there's no other cricket on, so the best players can now play with each club.
Oh, he's hit that well. He's hit it down his throat. He could be out. Oh, he's put that down as well. It's like another 2 runs to Wilson. He's really riding his luck here. He's trying to get this game over with.
Yes, he scored 70 odd out of 100. And the third thing, I think, the name of the SG Moore Shield or Cup.
He's hit that hard and flat. Is he going to be able to get around to that in time? It looks like he has. They gain another 2 runs. That's 4 2s in a row in the over. 2 for 103.
Yeah, so all those things I think have added up to setting this up as a competition for the future, and obviously they're picking the Bradman Cup side to represent Newcastle next week, and that's based on performances in this competition and other things the selectors have seen.
There's certainly been some standout performances throughout the 3 games today. The selectors certainly won't be leaving here disappointed.
Especially in the batting, and it's great. Cardiff have put on a fantastic facility here today. I think there's, I don't know, 700 runs or thereabouts, 600 or 700 runs. There's been a lot of runs scored, and yeah, it's been some terrific batting.
Oh, smart cricket there. Monk just defending the last ball of the 16th over, ensuring Wilson retains the strike. The end of the 16th over, Charlestown 2 for 104. They require 23 runs for victory. Cardiff require 8 wickets or some very tight bowling in these last 4 overs. Wilson is 76 not out from 51 deliveries. The backbone of this run chase. And,
And very fortunate Simon Moore is here today to assist with the presentation.
Oh, excellent.
And present the Simon Moore medal for the player of the final, which will be an interesting choice, I suppose, depending on which team may win the match. And yeah, so it's great that Simon's here in the first year of the competition to
It's great stuff.
to present to these boys.
Austin Hiskin starting the 17th over. Dot ball, hit back to the bowler. Yeah, Simon Moore, certainly one of the greats over the past 20 years or so in the Newcastle District Cricket Association. His name's synonymous with the NDCAI.
Yeah, he's certainly been the most influential cricketer this century in the 2000s in Newcastle cricket. Dominant at club level, representative level, but just embodies so much more with the spirit he plays and I guess what he holds Newcastle and country cricket in.
Yeah, very, very well respected. That's a great shot. Oh, his foot caught at the fielder. I think that's Will Monk, has hold out to short mid-wicket. The third wicket has fallen. Dave Absalom said before, there could be a twist or turn in the tail of this story of the SG Moore Cup Grand Final, and 3 down for 105.
And this is great that the young blokes are on camera. They can be seen all around the state, really around the country, around the world. And it's a chance for them tonight. They can go home and have a look and reflect on their performances. It's fantastic. It's a nice crowd on the side over there, lots of the mums and dads and club supporters. And it's being played in fantastic spirit, this match as well.
Yeah, no, it's been a great day, and yeah, the sportsmanship's been second to none. It's had good crowd here. It sounded some of the ovations from some of the just things that have happened out there. It's like, geez,
Yeah.
it's like being at the SCG. So you've got to pinch yourself.
No, it's a terrific clubhouse they have here now at Pasterfield, and no, it's well populated this afternoon.
Brilliant setup for local cricket, and I guess with the Summer Bash around the corner.
Yeah, it's our next big T20 competition. Starts just before Christmas.
Okay, so the new batsman. Just getting their surname. Tom, who's the new batsman? Ollie Gillard.
Brother of Joe Gillard.
Ah, Belmont opening batsman. Very handy cricketer. Batted for what felt like a day and a half in the grand final last season. Did a great job. And of course, Mum Julia. Sorry, probably too young for that joke. Ah, well played.
Well, on that note, Dan, I'll hand you back to. Thank you for letting me sit down for an over or two. And thank you again for your efforts today and your co-commentators. It just adds to the whole flavour of the telecast to get some commentary. It's been fantastic, and sure we'll hear you on the airwaves later in the season as some of our other live streaming matches go to air.
Oh, happy to any time extended the invitation. More than happy.
Okay, thanks, Dan. I'll just hand back.
Thank you to Paul Marty, ranks chairman of the NDCAI, and he'll be here along with Simon Moore to present the winning team of the SG Moore Cup. A gorgeous trophy. Tom Cardigan
I'm back.
is back with us. West's skipper of the SG Moore Cup side. 3 overs remaining. 22 runs, so it's getting tight.
Cardiff. Oh.
Wilson's. That's a great catch.
That's an absolute screamer.
Kel Wilson has been caught down the ground.
Right.
I think Crookshank's back into the attack and Wooshka.
It looks like he's out to lock Williams. You know,
Lockie Williams, the skipper.
Yeah. It's like that.
And that could be the turning point of this final.
Yeah. Geez, Kel batted well though. Everything.
A fantastic innings has come to a close. Kel Wilson, 77 off 54 deliveries. He's 9 fours. I won't say chanceless, but a very entertaining innings. Back to back with his 79 not out in the semi-final victory.
Probably in those last 8 balls, he was just starting to. You could just see.
I think he was getting tired.
Yeah, give some more chances. Give some chances to Cardiff, and now they've just taken one. So this is Alex Frith. That's just come out.
Alex Frith.
The
Okay,
captain
so
of the Charlestown.
did they cross? They
Yeah,
did.
they crossed.
Okay, so Gillard will be on strike. And Alex Frith at the non-strikers ends. So we're just waiting for my cricket to update. Please don't fail us now. 4 for 105. 2 new batsmen at the crease. So he's taken the pace off that. They've taken the run. Ollie Gillard off the mark with a single. And now we have a grand final on our hands.
This is what we've been waiting for, isn't it?
Yeah, look, pressure can do very funny things to a game of cricket. And, yeah, 21 runs required now from 20 deliveries. 4 wickets down. Because the other Charleston guys never got a bat earlier today, so it could be a bit underdone. Oh, that's a great shot. That's pierced the field. They'll come back for 2. It won't quite get to the fence. Will they come back for 3? No, they will not. Frith off the mark with 2.
Frith has had a couple of good innings in the Simon Moore Cup. He scored a 70 in a game against Wallsend. 77 not out, I think it was. 73 not out.
Okay.
And Kel got 60 odd as well. So. Oh.
Okay, a little mistake there behind the stumps. I guess that'll be a bye, but every run, doesn't matter how that's a wide.
Oh.
So that's 2 wides and has to be re-bowled. Just as the momentum goes back Cardiff's way, Charlestown in the arm wrestle.
Yep.
4 for 110.
No,
it's getting
gonna be
edge of the seat stuff now. 14 balls remaining. 17 runs required.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. Dot ball.
That's good keeping. They're the hard ones because you can't see a lot when the bat's just going straight through it.
No, you just got to hope your technique doesn't let you down.
Yeah.
Everything else is right.
Yeah.
If he snicks it, it snicks.
Yeah.
Or in Warner's case the other night, if he misses it, it snicks.
Yeah, exactly.
Cruikshank in again, lobbing it up. He's hit that well.
Or to the fielder.
Is that dropped?
No, it was.
Didn't quite carry?
Yeah, no, it was hit straight along the ground, just misfielded it.
Well, I'm 3 Ks away.
Yeah.
I just saw off the bat it looked like he'd hit it well. 4 for 110, 1 ball remaining in the 18th over.
17 off 13, it's getting down to the wire here.
Cardiff, the body language starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, they weren't there for most of the game. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the body language just wasn't that good for most of the game, but now it's just starting to pick up and the crowd's just starting to get into it as well, so it's going to be a great finish here.
So it looks like Williams will bowl the 19th over, unless they bowl someone who hasn't bowled yet today.
What about Hiskins?
Hiskins has bowled out. Now, was it young Gilbert in the semi-final? He bowled really well. I'm surprised he hasn't been given a bowl in this final.
This might be him now. I'm not too sure. 13.
Was it Braden, 13?
Yeah, it's number 13.
Is that his bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, so Braden Gilbert coming in the attack. I'm just saying, I'm surprised he hadn't already bowled. He bowled really well in the semi-final. He's got an opportunity here. He's got a big opportunity here for his team. There's 12 balls remaining. Charlestown needs 17 runs.
It's a weird one. You want to put the squeeze on, but you want to just protect that boundary in it. There's like, so they've got
I think with 2 new batsmen, I think the field they've got's just about right.
Yeah.
Full and straight.
Oh, edge to third.
That's all right. Singles, and Cardiff will win this game.
Yeah.
They need to keep their sundries to 0.
Yeah.
You can't afford to bowl any more balls than you need to.
No.
You certainly don't want to give away any free hits.
Definitely not.
4 for 111, the picket fence. 16 runs remaining, 11 balls left in the innings.
It's just starting to get a touch cooler as well, so.
Bloody freezing. Braden Gilbert coming in.
Or
they've taken an easy single there. Needed to cut that off.
But I reckon singles at this stage might be alright. If they can still just get a couple of singles here and there, just to keep the run rate going, then Charlestown are still in for a chance. But I reckon they need a boundary for a little bit of insurance to really help them.
You've got to put away the bad ball.
Yeah.
So far there hasn't been any.
Oh,
Misfield there. They'll take one. Will they come back? They won't. It takes them to 4 for 113.
14 off 9.
9 balls remaining. It's all the ingredients of a grand final. This game was over 5 overs ago.
Exactly.
But as you said, anything can happen in grand finals. And once
Yeah.
that momentum, that power shifts, game turns on an axis.
Oh.
Great ball's gone through him.
Is that going to be wides or what's that going to be?
Let's just
Wides.
beat everything. It's a bye.
Yeah, no, you're talking about close grand finals, yeah. It's a funny one, with the under 15s T20 this used to be, yeah, we've lost the last 3 in a row, and last year we lost in the Super Over to Charlestown.
Ouch.
So it's been a very, is that wides? Oh, the keeper's missed
It's
it.
a wide, and they've ran, so that'll be 2 to the total.
But yeah, so
All of a sudden,
funny
4 for
things
1.
have
Sorry,
happened.
4 for 1, 16, 11 runs required.
Yeah.
Still 8 balls remaining, so we have to re-bowl that delivery.
But yeah, funnier things have happened in grand finals, yeah, because
Could we get a super over here today?
wouldn't it be good? Rain though, the clouds aren't looking too good.
Ooh,
It's only on the pad.
it's only on the pad, but they've taken the run.
Looks like
By
it's
my
coming down
reckoning, at the end of the 19th over, they are 4 for 117.
There's one more to go though. That's the thing. What do you reckon? Do they try to go for the boundary or do they just knock it
I
around
think
for
it's
a
4
four?
down. If the
Or
boundary's on
for a
offer, you
single.
try your best to take it.
Yeah,
If they were 8 down,
maybe not.
4 for 117. 7 balls remaining.
Oh,
Oh,
that
it's
stayed
cut him in
really
half. Great
low.
bowling by Braden Gilbert. That's a great nut. No run.
That has stayed really.
Frith
really
couldn't do much
low.
about that.
No.
The end of the 19th over, and the crowd's starting to get a little bit animated.
So 10 off 6. It's going to be very. So who's going to bowl? It would be Crookshank.
Crookshank has 1 and Williams has 1. I think with Williams going for 28 from 3.
Maybe not.
Crookshank went for 1 for 21 from 3.
He's walking over. They've got the 3 experienced players with all together. Lockie, Williams, Hiskins, and Cover all together. Here comes Crookshank.
So Crookshank will bowl the final over in the Simon Moore, the SG Moore Cup Grand Final. We are down to this. Cardiff just need to bowl an over that goes for less than 9. Charlestown need 10 runs. Quite a simple scenario here.
Yeah.
Cardiff just need wickets and less than 9 runs from the over. Charlestown need to score 10 runs. 6 balls remaining. What a grand final. All of a sudden, it's come down to this 1 over.
Great grand final.
Okay, we said that if the wicket of Kel Wilson could turn this game on its axis, and it certainly has.
Yeah.
What's the field? Fine, we have a backward square on the fence.
A short fine. A mid
Here
wicket.
comes Crookshank.
Oh, he's
He's
hit it in
hit
the
that
mid on.
straight to mid wicket.
Oh,
Direct
he's
hits
ran
out. Had to run, had to go. Needed the direct hit, and he got it.
So that's,
I believe that's Gillard.
Yeah, Gillard ran out by Hiskins, and here comes Harry Sharples. So it's a very interesting scenario here. So they've got a lefty coming out now. So
But Frith will be on strike.
yeah,
It's dropped 14 degrees
Yeah.
in the last 5 minutes. It looks like the world's going to end looking out towards Killingworth. I'd hate to say Duckworth Lewis out loud.
oh no, isn't that one interesting way of cricket? The Duckworth Lewis. It always you just don't know half the time.
It's the most unfair rule
Yeah.
in cricket. What's wrong with a washout?
What, when there's 3 balls to go? A washout with 3 balls to go?
Remember the 92 World Cup?
No.
Poor old South
wasn't
Africa
born
come back from exile, and then it rains and they come back out to play and they need 14 off 1.
then. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you weren't even
Yeah.
born.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what apartheid is, would you? No.
Hit
Got onto
through
that well.
mid-wicket.
Does that pierce the gap?
That's going.
He might have
it's well
dug that
through
in.
it.
They've got
Is he gonna go for
two.
three?
They're
He's
coming
going for
back.
three.
They've ran three.
Oh, that's
Great
that's well,
cricket.
That's well ran.
Please, my cricket, don't fail us now.
7 or
5
4.
for 120.
So 7 or 4. And
7
the
off
lefty's
4.
now
And
on. So
Sharples, who bowled really well today. Tom, Sharples with the bat.
He's a bowler. So that he's
Oh, very animated now.
Yeah, the crowd's getting into it. But yeah,
In the Tom Carnigan Pavilion here at Pasterfield Stadium.
but no, the bowling is, so he's a bowler. So he can hit the ball, but
Full W, no
full
ball.
toss.
It is a no ball.
No
And it's
way.
been called. That's 1. They've run
2.
run 2. They're not coming back, so that's 3 runs onto the total. And more importantly, the ball gets re-bowled and it's a free hit. Sharples can end the game here with a boundary.
The field can't get changed.
No, because the same guy's on strike.
Yeah.
Five for 123. 4 balls remaining because he has to re-bowl that. My cricket's got 19.3, but that's 19.2. Advantage Charlestown.
Oh, full toss. No ball again. Oh.
Is that another no ball? It
That's
is.
another no ball.
So this will be another free hit.
So
They
Frith
can
is-
change the field because the batters have crossed.
So Alex Frith is now on strike.
But now Charlestown, 5 for 125. They need 1 run to tie, 2 runs to win. And now the field really needs to come up.
This is
Where
very
does
tense.
Crookshank bowl?
What does Frith do? Does he just see ball hit ball, or does he?
Well, it's a,
Wanna
it's a free hit.
Yeah,
He-
true.
he
yeah, I forgot.
whacked the
Completely
cover off
forgot
it,
about
yeah.
the free hit. Yeah. They
Just
brought the
just
field
don't
up.
get run out.
No.
Swing and run. Run.
Oh, there's the game,
I think it will be the game. They'll come back for 2.
and that's the game. Charlestown have won the.
We'll just wait for confirmation from the scorers.
Hang on. That's it. That's game.
And that is Charlestown have won the SG Moore Cup for 2021-22. An unbelievable last over. Charlestown were well in control. Cardiff fought their way into that match so well. The game's gone down to the 20th and final over.
Wow.
Charlestown held their nerve to win this final by 5 wickets. A great innings by Kel Wilson, 77 from 54. Was, I guess, the difference between the two teams in the end.
Yeah.
But
He batted really well, Kel.
a fantastic effort. Well done to Charlestown. They are the Simon Moore, the SG Moore Cup premiers, winners for 21-22. There's Simon Moore over there with the chairman, Paul Marjoriebanks. It'd be great to see them handing over the trophy and the winning players' medals as well. Tom Carnigan, thanks for helping me out on commentary here
Thanks,
for this innings. Dave Absalom, always a pleasure, whether it's on commentary or wherever it may be. But in summary, Charlestown District Cricket Club have won the 21-22 Simon Moore Cup, the under-16s T20 competition. They've won the final by 5 wickets in an absolute cracking game of cricket. A big thank you to the Cardiff-Boolaroo District Cricket Club for hosting the 2 semi-finals and the final out here today. They've looked after us here at the commentary table. The facilities here, second to none. Well done to the 6 umpires who adjudicated the 3 games today. And Newcastle Cricket, certainly the winner. Another glorious afternoon here at Pasterfield Sporting Complex.
What a great day it was today.
On behalf of Dave Absalom, I'm Dan Saunders signing off. And we'll be back next time the Newcastle District Cricket Association are streaming live cricket locally. Take care, everyone.
Well done, fellas.